No, my insinuation is not that the sky is falling, but that my content being live is correlated with whether or not the stock market experiences stability. I feel like the stock market is a sub of mine and got annoyed that I didn't stream yesterday. And wham bam, thank you, everyone. Clearly. Pixel. All Odds is up today. Yes, but oh my god, wasn't yesterday spicy? I have so many opinions. There has been so much happen in the last 24 hours. I take one day off and the last 24 hours has been particularly like, well, there is a lot going on. A lot of it is not very good. A lot of it is very spicy. We'll get to the cope portion, but oh my god. I know, Party Huddy. You know what is easy though? If we do just blame me for everything. Do you know what I mean? I'm okay with it. If we just kind of go with that, it makes it very easy. What is going on with my hair? There's a lot of fluff going. I put it in, maybe we just give it a bit more. Maybe we make it a high ponytail. Darling, I don't want to have to give you the syrup. I love you. Hi Kipple, hi Pastry, hi Nymph, hi Evan. Why? What did you do? Well, I am in control of the stock market and it fully crashed. But why? I think the stock market crashing was good. Hear me out. China's AI is open source. Open source AI gives power back to the people. Now, I'm not exactly sure what China's intentions are with making it open source, whether it's just more undoing of the West. It could be, but it's great. The stock market is back up today because they're like, actually, you know what? Open source AI, very good. Oh, my goodness. Who is this? Crushed. Hello. Thank you for the 53 months. And what? A tier 2 from me on this fine day? I feel very special. A crash? What crash? My pension is up. Actually, a lot of it recovered today. But it did wipe 1 trillion off the stock market, which, guess what, guys? The stock market is kind of made up. Crazy. That's so crazy, isn't it? That's so crazy. Yeah, Nvidia took a little bit of a whack. Was this the Australian stock market? It was not, guys. The stock market had a freak out when China released its open source AI, DeepSeek. I think it's called DeepSeek. But it's open source. So basically anybody can look at it and anybody can try and figure out how to build it or similar, which is, I think, personally, pretty cool and better than billionaires gatekeeping fucking AI technology from the public. But hey, that's just my personal opinion and I am just a girl on the internet, so I am not a stock streamer, guys. I am covering very normal news. There is so much of it. I have videos for it all, but especially for the fact that the stock market was up even after all of that was frozen by Trump, I might have a little bit of rage because of it. That's fair. We're in for a ride, guys. I had to journal out the cope to give you all to remind myself because I just don't think a lot of people know what they're doing and they're putting their energy in the wrong place. And I'm seeing more and more examples of anger being put in the wrong place instead of like stepping up for your community. You want to yell at people online? Sure, go ahead. I think it's cringe. You want to like step up, help the people around you, build a community, get healthy so that you can do shit. That's all you can. You can all. That's all you can do.
That's for sure.
Everyone has their means. 10 dogs. Thank you for the 45 months. Thank you for your Prime. I'm so grateful. Yeah, the things that happened to the health insurance with the websites going down, I saw a little bit about that as well. Who's there? If I play along with this and it's bad, I'm banning you. And if it's good, you have to sub. Oh, I'm bored. You're not old enough to be here. You're not old enough. Yeah, I know exactly which child's book that's from as well. Cause no, it's from a child's TV show. Do you want to know how I know that? I watched it with my nieces who are like very young children. Get out of here. Oh, is that because you also watched the show with your children then? I've got some really good hopium for you today as well, you guys. What is it? I'll show you when the time comes. Hi, Will. Before we have a conversation here, I just need to make sure that you've seen my tag in Discord. If you haven't, I need you to read that, and I need you to process it, and I need you to do better. Please. I get it. We get it. Do better. Hi, Vic. Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. Hi, Dottie.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Happy Lunar New Year.
Honestly, I think we should be being way more connected with the moon. I think going with a moon calendar is actually so superior. Callie, thank you for the 29 months. I'm so grateful. Literally, why are we not following the moon? It just makes so much more sense than some arbitrary fucking calendar. Anyway, whatever. I'm letting it go. I'm letting it go. I'm calm, actually. I think, taking a leave of absence is good. Our built environment and planning ahead is good. But you can use some of that energy now. You got this. I can't even imagine how difficult it would be to be finishing a degree during this political climate. It's very hard to separate or try and get things done while the world's on fire. Yeah, I believe we should go with the moon blink. Instead of checking a calendar, you can go with the sky. I mean, I always go with the sky anyway. Technically, it's a lunar solar calendar rather than a lunar calendar. Well, mine would be just a lunar calendar, okay? And as anointed queen of the universe, What's the difference? I do what I can right now. Yeah. Father, full-time government employee in school to recommend local policy, putting out YouTube videos when I have the time, involved in the neighbor. You're doing so much. The idea that you wrote a message saying lots of energy being reserved is crazy. You're doing so much. What? You're like, I'm a dad, a full-time employee, and I'm in school, and I do YouTube. Mate, you do more than me. You do more than me. That's a lot. Yeah, I would much rather everyone was on my specific schedule. Okay? As I do believe I am the best conduit for conversations with the universe. Like those that have come before me. This joke has gone too far. One day someone's going to come in here and be like, guys, yes, they certainly have been freezing a lot of funds. I've seen multiple different breakdowns of do you know what, chat? Do you know what's really fucked about being a progressive? You want to know what's really fucked? Is that I am having no moments of Schadenfreude at all. None. Because it's all just too fucking sad. I know I can't say it right. Schadenfreude. I can't say it. I can't roll my R's properly, and I don't have a good German accent, and it's all just a disaster. But seriously, I don't feel that joy. I just don't. It's all too fucking sad. Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude. I like saying Schadenfreude. It's more Australian that way. I think it's a bit flippant for me, Rokus. I don't know. I have a feeling that we may meme our way through this situation. Like, I've definitely seen lots of comments that are just, love and tariffs, There's a lot of memeing going on, and I have no doubt that is going to be the way that a lot of people cope. But and I am not somebody who wants to, I will never fearmonger. Not pronounce Shah. Yeah, I know. But I want to pronounce it the way I want to pronounce it, okay? Schadenfreude. Okay? I'm joking. My friend who works in state government found out her salary is actually paid in a roundabout way through a federal grant and found out through an email she may not be getting paid. Wow. It's giving incompetence. I saw you write that somewhere else. Right, Trya? I mean, America has been cracked from the inside for a long time. The problem is there are a lot of people that think that Trump is the crack. Still. Hey, Spongy Bob. Thanks, SSCC. I couldn't be bothered doing my hair, so it's in a ponytail. I know, sometimes I'm good at reading YouTube chat, sometimes. Not all the time. I'm a creature of habit. Guys, I'm going to ask you to not talk about people in my chat as if they weren't here and as if they aren't my friends. Do you know what I mean? I know this is like fucking crazy. I do not do the inner fighting on the left. I don't do it. We have bigger problems. And I experience severe frustration with people who do focus all their energy there. I get it. It feels good. Because guess what? You can get a liberal to move on some of their policies. You can even, like, it goes both ways, right? But the reason people fucking like it is you get a response. A lot of the time, you get no movement from actual fascists because they're in a fucking completely different universe, working off an entirely fucking different set of circumstances. But that's why it feels good. But I know for a fact, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going off. I know for a fact some of you could not live in a communist community if it fucking stared you in the fucking face. You will be internet communist until you die, but if you tried to live in a community, you would not function. Go outside. Try and live in a community. Build a community. Like, I literally cannot fucking stand it. It is driving me up the fucking wall. I'm so mad about it because the way conversation is disintegrating online, it's like you wouldn't be able to go out and live in a way where you communicate with people and you forgive people and you have conversations and you make compromises. It's just, what are you going to do? Debate your way into like a solid farming output? Like, I literally cannot. And yes, I completely agree with you, Secretary of Trans. I'm talking within the left. I don't care if you go punch a Nazi in a video game, hypothetically. I find it so incredibly fucking frustrating. Anyway, oh, we're ranting. Oh, we're getting 20 gifted subs for a rant. Oh, that's so fun. Thank you so much. I'm yelling at you again now. I've now been Pavloved into enjoying yelling. Who am I? Hassan? I'm joking. Sorry. That's actually, it's just that's not me creating drama on the left. That's just in a left banter. I'm frustrated. Guys, I get it. It feels good to find somebody to blame. But as somebody who literally built a community in her life from fucking scratch and continues to maintain it with difficulties, with like ebbs and flows and whatever, right? Like it is hard, right? But as somebody who did it, like there are applications of living in community that some people who sit here and spew stuff at while it's just fucking lib this, leftist this, fucking Democrats this, fucking, it just, local politics, go fix something. Start at the fucking like bottom floor. It doesn't matter what you fix.
Boy!
Crush Taco gifted a tier 1 sub to VenK9. They have given 606 gift subs
Christ,
in the channel.
thank you for the gifted sub as well. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Also, Ven is a good person to pick to gift a sub to. I'm still stuck on how discussion online is disintegrating. Oh, it's getting so much worse. In days gone by on Twitter, it was bad. It was bad, but sometimes you would get to the bottom of a thread and you could come to some sort of like reasoning. You cannot do that now. It doesn't work like that. And people's style of communication is combative. It is not to come to an agreement at all. I'm going to be real with you all. Like, there are liberals in here and there are leftists in here. Most of us sit somewhere on the scale in between. I'm anti-capitalist as fuck, right? I don't think we can fix this shit. I really don't. I think it will end up crashing and burning and then we'll have something else. Am I worried about that something else being fucking techno-feudalism? Fucking yes, I am. But like, I don't want to yell all the time. And I don't want to yell at you guys yelling at each other all the time. Because it's so frustrating. When at the end of the day, Yeah, I know, Will. I've been reading your fucking posts. You've been making people so uncomfortable. I know, right? You're on the side that here's the actual point, right? You're on the side that wished more people voted for Kamala. The reality is that didn't happen. That's over. And guess what? It's not the fucking left's fault. It's not. If you want to blame a portion of the left who are like, we're voting third party or we're not voting at all because like, I don't want to vote for somebody who's supporting a genocide, which is totally fucking valid, by the way. If you think that's how this shit came about, it's not. This is not how this came about. It came about because America has a fucking hard-on for billionaires because that ideally is what most people think they want. The glorification of fame and sex and being able to get away with sexual assault if you want to. It has nothing to do with like even like normal liberals who want to vote for gay marriage, who want to vote for bodily autonomy. Those people, then I truly do not believe, like the Democrats are so responsible for this loss. They are so responsible, right? But it's not just this set of Democrats. It goes back so far. And it's because they kept shaking hands with people who wanted to erode the rights of minorities. Biden was a fucking problem. Yes. Did he do some good shit? Sure. But the idea that he ran on I can work across the aisle fucking thing. I can work across the aisle. Fuck off. That's half the fucking problem and it's been going on so long, right? Like, even fucking Obama did it. You can go back that far. It's just, we have so much more in common as people who want the best for minorities and to see a better world that isn't just like in fascist decline. than posting fucking memes in Discord being like, haha, now you get to experience fascism, you fucking leftists who didn't vote. It's fucking cringe. Stop it. Stop it. That's not what happened, Will. The left is so small in America. It had minimal impact. There was such a minimal impact. You want to like I have been to America. I have been to so many American states. I spoke to Republicans the whole time I was at TwitchCon. And I just listened. I sat there and I listened and I realized that America is so much more Republican than it is Democrat, but Democrats are concentrated in certain states where there are progressive values. But in most of America, you go out into the middle of Wyoming, you won't find a Democrat anywhere. You go, like, I'm Australian. On the Mac, so I said Trump would win way back, months and months before it happened. I then slowly felt hope, mainly because of what was going on social media, that Kamala had a shot. And then I just kept choosing hope because the reality was so much more uncomfortable. But yeah, it was my first instinct was Trump was going to win if you look back through my streams and shit. No, I didn't think I thought it was close. I didn't think he would win as convincingly as he did, and who knows if it was convincingly or if there was some sort of specially business. Oligarchs, let's divide and conquer. US left, yes sirs. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. There's no point looking back now. Yeah, we have to look at history, but not to blame. Not to blame. Because all we have now is action in the present, and some of you just don't. Because it's so much more comfortable to blame than to do. Doing is hard, blaming is easy. Fucking Jesus. Oh, Blink. Yeah, look. There's a lot of gamers who exist in very male-dominated right-wing spheres, so that doesn't surprise me. Now let's hope a similar change happens in Australia. What, you want fucking Dutton? Why are you here? You just heard my politics. Why are you here? You want Dutton? You want Dutton nuclear energy so we have to use fossil fuels for like 20 more years? Dutton? Cringe. Nuclear would be great, then you're dumb. Then you're dumb. And you haven't done any research into how electricity works in Australia. Nuclear would be great 20 years ago for Australia, maybe. Nuclear is great for countries who have no other option. Guess what? Australia's got way more options. Our grid runs on 40% renewables now. The reason we suck the dicks of coal and gas isn't because our economy, our grid couldn't run mostly on renewables. It's because of lobbying, and it's because of our economy, and it's because of exports. And like, if we get fusion, perhaps there's something to be said. And there is momentum there. But if Australia is going to build nuclear energy as it exists today, fucking cringe. I'm sure there's loopholes, Blink. I'm sure there's loopholes. Do you know how much reading we have done on stream about Australia's energy situation? Just before you're like, dumb girl on the internet knows nothing. Like, you can literally, there are VODs of me reading through articles about the pros and the cons to do with everything. Wave power, wind, solar, all of it.
Boy!
Mo Brains gifted a tier 3 sub to Freedom Broach
Oh my god, chat, do you like it when I
1022.
yell? Stop it. Wow, okay. I'm feeling so supported in my yelling.
Mo Brains gifted a tier
Wow,
3
how
sub to
empowering.
Bipoff_TV.
Mo, that's so generous. 3 tier 3s? Stop it.
Boy!
Mo Brains gifted a tier 3 sub to Jester Brimstone.
Inky, you are 100% correct, by the way. Resources don't even actually provide that much to the economy. Only, and even there's one of the smaller sectors, only exports. No, guess what, though? It's our export market, right? So it looks like GDP, but guess what? Those companies don't even pay fucking taxes. You see, Inky, oh my God, I'm right there with you. I am right there with you, right? It's yes, because they export and it looks like Australia is doing really well, but because these fucking companies pay fucking no taxes, the Australian people aren't benefiting from the destruction of our country. No, not even, like, we don't even have infrastructure that is being built. Like, imagine we nationalize just a little bit of our resources and then we use that money to, I don't know, build roads or houses. Or, I don't know, fix the education system. Or, I don't know, put dental into Medicare. Because I had to go to the dentist today and I have to get one filling and it's going to cost $400. Anyway, not the fucking point. I'm just mad about it. Like, how is dental not on Medicare? A secretary basically in Australia, we're just a little bit behind you. And if Dutton gets in, so it's an election year for us right now. Our election will be sometime before May. And right now, our current government obviously is not popular, much in the same way like Biden wasn't, for so many reasons. And the opposition is basically somebody who is copying Trump to the best of his ability. He's like, I'm not going to fly the Indigenous flag. I won't be doing that because, you know, it doesn't bring the country together. We had literal neo-Nazis out on the street. And like admittingly being Nazis out on the street just a couple days ago. So we follow behind because the West is so fucking centered. I was talking about this today because we were trying to figure out if there was anything we could do to make the politics chat run a bit better. And the reality is that the West is so centered on American news and American politics because you can't look away because we are so centered on it, because it is so the front of like world news, like even on Australian news. Imagine you turn on Australian news, you get 2 Australian stories and then it's 3 stories coming out of America. That's what our news looks like here. It's so centered on America that there is really no fucking getting away from it. And so it shapes the entirety of your political conversation no matter what you do. Like, see, yeah, America sneezes, we all get a cold. I mean, and to give you an idea, Queensland, which is, I think, one of the more conservative states, for sure, let in a Liberal government recently. And guess what? They gagged Parliament from talking about abortion. They were like, no, we will not be having this conversation. And our Parliament is gagged regarding abortion. So yeah, we do follow. We do follow. Also, I was having a Australia will follow America no matter what. I'm going to be living in a country of the bad guys. Like, literally, Australia is the only country out of all of them, basically, who has followed America into every war. Now, I was speaking to somebody who kind of knows. Like, Canada did not follow America to Vietnam. Australia did. So the ties, the alliance runs so deep that I don't know what's going to happen here. And yeah, it is scary with Trump and China. It really is. The problem is we do not have the political climate in which Australia can switch to like aligning with China. It just wouldn't happen. Yes, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Bill. It was. I got a copyright strike.
Sorry, our
I
biggest
don't know why.
export is
I'm
brain
so
rot.
sorry. It was. I didn't delete it. It got taken down. I can't believe I have a VOD watcher though. That makes me feel really special. Thanks. Num, thanks for the 34 months. That also makes me feel really special. That's why I'm worried about what Dutton will do with China. If we go back, so some of you might remember Scott Morrison. Fuck me. And basically what the Liberals did, the relationship that they had with China, shirt fronting the whole time. I want the Labor government in over the next little while for a lot of reasons. But the main reason, as critical as I'll be and as frustrated as I am at Penny Wong's international policy regarding Israel-Palestine, and trust me, I am. I don't know if she had any choice because of the ties that we have to America. But either way, I really want her to continue to keep her seat because her ability to work with China is significantly better than anybody in that Liberal Party. Like our relationship with China over the last little while has been relatively calm. Little things here and there, but it's been calm. Even with all the shit going on with America, China, all of that, like Penny Wong, as critical as I'll be, I am so like, she does a much better. Wasn't it just shirt fronting though? Correct, Trya, but it's like it heats the temperature. It heats the temperature. Okay, so I'm not a conspiracy theorist, tale told. I don't think it's a conspiracy or coordinated. It is just a historical thing that you can look at, like historical precursors to fascism, and you can see exactly why they happen. You can see what makes authoritarian leaders look sexy to a fearful person who is scared of a failing economy, who, you know, is experiencing cost of living challenges and a lack of safety, right? When people aren't politically educated, when people aren't educated at all, they look to authoritarian leaders and the first thing they see is safety. Why do you think Americans voted for Trump? Yeah, he's charismatic and whatever, but mostly it is very much America first. It makes them feel safe at home. Nobody is placating China, Das. That's not what's happening. The temperature is cooled. Australia and China trade significantly. Australia doesn't function without China's trade. Like, what do you want? Like, what do you want? Like, Guys, the evil villains are everywhere. But it is certainly not good. It's not America good, China bad. It never has been. It's perhaps we should not do this and perhaps we should not do that and perhaps we should, I don't know, do better. The reality is China is getting a lot of things right that America is not getting right now. Oh, you're informed, are you? By who? Who are you informed by? Yes, everywhere. China releasing open source AI is the biggest fuck you to America. It's like you will not maintain control of artificial intelligence. Like them releasing open source AI and the stock market response is exactly what would have been expected. Because they're doing it so that it is somewhat an even playing field, but also because it fucks the Americans' gatekeeping. So organ farming of undesirables gets a pass? No. But you didn't answer my question, did you? So what you did is you answered my question with a question, which is just really interesting strategy by you. Because what? You're not going to answer my question? I was just wondering who or where you were being informed, right? No, see, I don't think I've ever said that either. I do find it very interesting. I watch every Joe Rogan episode and that's why I'm so politically savvy and sexy. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm. People, you have to be able to see beyond your own propaganda. And yet it takes so much to step outside of your bubble. And I am talking to all of you right now. I'm not just talking to this little fuckwit over here who's like, oh my God, America good, so China bad. America good, so China bad. Like, it's just so stupid, right? I'm talking to all of you. Sometimes you have to step out of your bubble and you have to talk to like other people and you have to exist in bubbles that aren't your bubbles because the perspective that you will get will allow you the freedom to see beyond propaganda. Mum and I had a very interesting conversation about AI today because we talk about it a lot because of what she does for a job. And we read an article about what AI is giving us and what it's taking away. And what it is giving us is efficiency, which is all very good and well. But what it is taking away is breadth of knowledge. So in the article, he was basically talking about how, yes, you can get AI to write you things and then you can talk about them. But unless you have done wider reading, unless you have looked into certain things deeper, when you go to present that information to someone else, you do not have breadth of knowledge and you do not have context with which to elaborate on how you got to something. You might be able to say, hey, I think, maybe we should tend more towards democratic socialism. And then if somebody were to ask you why, you would not be able to say why. It's like when I asked that guy, where did you get informed from about like China being bad? China does do bad shit, by the way. So does Russia. So does America. Australia's done some bad shit as well. Heard about the White Australia policy? Like, there are bad. I don't know. Shall we bring up the Crown? Should we bring up the Crown? Guys, come on now. It's really just, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. Splee. Guys, I think this is why I found what Israel is doing to Palestine so absolutely untenable, right? Because that is such a brutal place of the world. It is a conflict that is been going on so long that has resulted in an ethnic cleansing. That is what has happened there. You want to tell me Hamas was in every single one of those fucking buildings? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't fucking believe you, right? And yet, unless people in those situations, not right now, because there will be so much generational trauma from all of this. But it isn't like when people press red buttons against each other over and over again, it is a race to the bottom. Sometimes there are those of us who have to be brave enough to press the green button. I'm talking about game theory, by the way. But there are those of us who have to be brave enough to risk pressing the green button and then pressing it again. And the more people that are brave enough to press a green button, the more likely it is we spiral up into prosperity for more people, not down to fucking mutually assured destruction. See, I don't know if humans are innately greedy. I think when given the opportunity to thrive, and if you can live a good life, I don't know if greed is a natural thing. I think greed exists in humanity because greed leads to resources, which leads to safety. Whereas if you guarantee more people's safety, greed is not necessarily an inherent human trait, in my opinion. I don't know what other people think, but that conflict will never stop, and there are worse places than Palestine in the world. Why you care so much about Palestine? You have a bias. I'm talking about things that are in the public consciousness. Do you want me to talk about the other genocides that are going on as well? Do you want me to talk about Africa? Really? We want to do that now too? Because we can. Generally, I do that on Thursday nights, which is history night. But it's like, wow, more countries bad? Why are you focusing on the one bad country? You want me to talk about Ukraine? I talked about Ukraine for months. We did a full history night on Crimea. What happened? All of it. But you probably weren't here for that, were you? God, I love being dumb. Oh, it's so fun. Oh, I feel so sexy. Ah! It's so fun to be dumb. Unfortunately, I can only care about one suffering. I'm all out. That's my one suffering for today. It's over. I don't think I want to do anymore.
Boy!
A USSR spy and a US spy had coffee in a US diner. The US spy said, "Why are you here, friend?" The Soviet spy said, "I'm here to study how your side does propaganda." The US spy says, "What propaganda?" Soviet spy says, "Exactly."
Lol. Oh, how dare you, bless you. Did you not know there is mass suffering going on worldwide? And if you aren't covering it all at the same time, you're actually a really bad leftist.
Boy!
Crush Taco gifted a tier 1 sub to Casual Cupcake _. They have given 607
Crush,
gift
thank you for the
subs in the
gifted
channel.
sub. I'm so grateful. And Spy in the Locker, Lemo, thanks for the $10. I'm very grateful as well. Yeah. What am I missing here? Guppy, Forlorn, get it out of my fucking chat. He called you a Nazi? Huh? Oh, because of your name. Yeah, guys, Jesus fucking Christ. Lower the fucking temperature. Guppy, Forlorn, you've been here how long? Both of you, in the same chat. Give each other a bit of room. Both of you. It is okay to say, like, Forlorn, just give a bit of room, okay? Like, look, to please, dear God, when you get in a fight in chat, if you're gonna do it, all right? If that's what you want to do with your fucking time, please, dear God, look at each other's badges, and then think about me, and then think about the people that I maintain in this community, and the ones I absolutely chop off with a fucking knife, okay? Right? Just please, dear God, because Guppy has been here a very long time, is from Adelaide, which is so normal. So fucking normal, guys. So normal. Just take a breath. Now kiss and make up.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Guys, I'm the
the real
psyop.
psyop.
I'm coming out as the psyop, okay? I am admittedly the psyop. That's me. She doesn't love you. Thank you for the 59 months. Actually, I do want higher blood pressure because I went to the doctor today and my blood pressure is low. I'm suffering. Okay? Not in comparison to everybody else. Not in comparison to everybody else, but I'm suffering. My blood pressure is low. I could be dying. I'm probably not dying, but I could be. Not. Okay? Do you want coverage of our descent into fascism? It's not going to be sexy. It's not. It might be, like, I don't know. Maybe I will make a joke on a day here and there. But the reality is, chat, I'm going to get cancelled for not being good enough. long before I get to do anything. Seriously. One day I will get cancelled because I will say one wrong thing, and any good I have done throughout my entire career in the bin. Fucking, I just rage. Anyway, subscribe today. We have 714 subscribers and I would like 1,000. Not that I would ever ask, but I would like that because it's a nice round number and I like round numbers. And I'm wearing white, which means I'm good, like an angel of God. Which God you say? My God. The one I'm talking to, the real one. Yes, there's always been a mirror behind me. You just only noticed it because of my swinging ponytail. Yeah, you ruined it, Party Hattie. That's why we have to try again. You're in love, angry lady? Stop it. Can we get details? That'd be a nice break from whatever this fucking conversation has been. Oh. God damn it. Peeps, welcome back. All right, chat. I think we need to start out with the fucking hopium. Because, well, yeah. It does, though, Fradley. It does. It does every time.
A group of first-time voters is gearing up to fight the fossil fuel lobby head-on. Katya Jaluk is part of the Climate 200 Future Leaders program and joins us now. Katya, what do you think about Australia possibly stepping back from the Paris Climate Agreement?
This woman is 17 years old, chat.
Look, I think it's pretty clear that Peter Dutton has been mirroring Trump's strategies for a while now. They're both leaders who have built their careers on denial and division and challenging scientific consensus. So the Paris Agreement was already a bare minimum commitment. And my generation is expecting climate policies that actually match the science.
So part of the opposition's climate pitch is a nuclear power industry in Australia. Is that something you'd support?
I think the whole nuclear plan just sort of reveals how the fossil fuel industry operates. Australia already runs on 40% renewable energy because it is the cleanest and fastest and cheapest option for us. CSIRO have told us that nuclear energy will take until 2040 and that it'll be the most expensive form of electricity generation for us. So it's pretty clear what's happening here. It's a classic fossil fuel lobby tactic. They're proposing expensive, complicated alternatives to keep us hooked on coal and gas for as long as possible. They can see that renewables are winning the race, so they're trying to slow it down.
So this seems to be the problem. How do you then
I need to be very real with you guys. I was not this eloquent at 17.
take on the fossil fuel lobby ahead of the election?
Yeah, so I'm working with the Future Leaders program as part of Climate 200. We're 10 people from across Australia, from different backgrounds, but we're all united by our dissatisfaction with our current political system. So we've established our Future Fund, which is a direct challenge to the fossil fuel lobby. And we're kind of showing that young people can campaign, we can build power. And the feedback we're receiving has just been phenomenal. I mean, I had one lady on the phone the other day.
Climate 200 is a big thing here in Australia. We can have a look into it, but basically they're funding a lot of the independents. You know, when people talk Australian politics and they talk about teals, a lot of those teal candidates are funded by Climate 200, which basically will put money into things to help with climate change. It is their number one priority and it's basically their only priority. So even it's complicated because Climate 200 will support some like semi-lib candidates rather that like they're not supporting like pure Greens candidates or anything like that. But their number one priority is climate. We can have a look at it. We'll get more into it as the election year goes on. But I personally, even though we talk about America so much, I am just going to try and spread it around a little bit more. Because like we are a global community in here. I'm in an election year, which means you have to suck it up and listen to Australian politics sometime, okay? So that I don't have to say Trump every fucking 10 minutes.
Pick up her card and donate while she was breastfeeding. So people are pretty committed to this.
Katya, I've got to be honest, listening to you speaking so eloquently, and at 17, my only concern was winning Super Mario Brothers on Super Nintendo, which is probably a sentence you don't even understand. But have you always been so passionate about this?
Yeah, I think it's always been the back.
Yes, it's
in the
an
back of my
election year.
mind,
I know Dragons
but
and Cats has gone quickly.
Where I'm from, the Blue Mountains, we experienced the Black Summer bushfires in 2019 to 2020, and that was just devastating for some parts of our community. I mean,
I'm not going to lie, it was pretty radicalizing. This is what it looked like for ages. Not even just in New South Wales, but in Victoria. Like, if I ever die of lung cancer, it's because I huffed in all of this smoke. Like, it was impossible not to. Like, you literally, you didn't, it was just everywhere.
in just 30 minutes down the road from me, there was complete devastation. The speed and the ferocity at which the fire came through, it was brutal. It was totally unprecedented. I mean, meanwhile,
Who? Blink? Fucking who? Can you DM me just to tell me that the fires in 2019, 2020 were so not exaggerated. They were huge. Bushfires are pretty normal in Australia. But what happened in 2019 was so far beyond the realm of normal, right? Even right now. So, for example, if you want to talk about current news, the Grampians are currently on fire. Do Australians know that? The Grampians in Victoria are a very popular destination spot for hiking. They're beautiful mountains, beautiful mountainous regions on fire. Have been since Christmas. And so, yes, devastating. And the ones in 2019 are probably still worse than the ones the Grampians are experiencing right now. Now, in Australia, Australian landscapes in some ways are more resilient to fire. We have plants that are designed to thrive after a fire. I'm not even kidding. So yes, our landscape and the way it works has fire as part of its cycle. But like, that's crazy. You can't walk out of your home, see an orange sky and be like, normal. Just a normal day. Like it was the whole month of January. Like what was her point saying that they were exaggerated? Oh, I haven't looked. Hold on. I would say that is just, yeah, not being here. I don't know her. But I would say it's just the fact that she's not here. And maybe some people thought they were exaggerated. Maybe the person she was listening to from here said they were exaggerated. They weren't. They weren't. I think sometimes a lot of people think that with fires, they're only bad if it's loss of property. Which is not the case. Loss of habitat. There's so much more than that. No one considers the wildlife air quality. I mean, the air quality alone was fucked. I think we might be making natural fires worse. I mean, the weather is undoubtedly more extreme. Chat, type yes if the weather is absolutely more extreme where you live from when you were a child, or even just 10 years ago. Climate change is real. Climate change is real. It is exacerbated by humans. Now, before, because I'm going to have to talk to this fucking Deswood Dicker or whatever cunt over here, right? Mate, you think the temperature where you are hasn't changed. Where are you from? And yes, climate change is a natural Earth process. The climate on the planet changes. The issue is humans and our reliance on fossil fuels has absolutely sped that up. Not just fossil fuels, but animal farming, agriculture, other things as well, right? Has sped that up to a point where we are hitting tipping points. It is guaranteed we're hitting 1.5 now. That 1.5 degrees Celsius of warming that people have been scaremongering about, truthfully, since the 90s is happening, which means we are going to see famine, wars, mass migration. Peeves, I wouldn't say that. If you have children, if you have children in this world, I would say they still will know what a river is. The world will look very different. The world continues to look different. I even think about how different the world looks now to when I started covering the news. It's so different. The relationship between men and women is different. Political relationships are different. The temperature, like the social temperature, is different. But the weather has become more extreme. And if enough of us who live all over the world say the same thing, how can we all be making it up? Unless you're all just figments of my imagination, which is a possibility. Just to add to some climate woes, I saved so many videos for you today, chat, so do you want a meme first? It's not a good one. And it's niche. It's niche. Some of you will get it. Some of you won't. I'm giving it to you because of who I am as a person.
Edelweiss, Edelweiss, bless my homeland forever.
It's not good. It's not good. Anyway, if you haven't seen The Sound of Music, it's about a family with many children. I sing The Sound of Music on this channel sometimes. Anyway, it's about not being a Nazi and what that family had to do to not be Nazis. It's niche. It's niche. It's niche. It's niche. Hi, great. Okay. Now people are going to be like, this is a little bit fear-mongery, but I really want to, when I was journaling before stream, because that's what I do now in order to cope, and figuring out what I wanted to tell you today or like put your focus towards, and probably where my rant came from after journaling is none of you are preppers, right? But there's a tiny bit of prepping you should do, in my opinion. It's minimal, but
hello, friend.
I've been listening to this woman talk about bird flu for a while, and I just wanted you guys to have the update. So because I think, yeah, just we'll watch this and we'll talk about it.
Friends, I'm apologizing in advance, but my updates might get slightly more spaced out because like all of the rest of us, I am mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically exhausted by all of the things that have been happening for the last week. It's like drinking from a fire hose. I've got a couple more videos coming out, probably not till tomorrow because each one of these just takes more out of me to make every time. But today we need to talk about H5N1 because holy shit. That's the headline this week. Holy shit. Okay, so the scale and scope of the outbreak happening in the United States right now, even with Trump trying to kill all of the data reporting, is alarming in terms of the individual economic devastation, the sheer number of birds that we are killing, and the potential downstream effects on our food supply. Almost 4 million birds in Ohio, both turkeys and chickens. 2.8 million egg bird facility in Indiana. Dairy cows in Nevada. It's been detected in snow geese in Philadelphia. A duck farm, one of the oldest in the United States, on Long Island. Deer and house mice in Washington, meaning, as pointed out here, it is climbing up the evolutionary food chain. In Georgia, the largest poultry producer in the United States, all poultry trading has been halted because bird flu has been detected at multiple commercial operations, and they're literally mass killing these birds to try to prevent the spread. And here's where the kicker is starting to really affect our food chain, because there are estimates that they're going to lose up to 40% of the birds in Georgia. Again, the state that produces the most chicken and eggs, which is why egg prices look like this, if you can even get them. California, one of the country's largest dairy...
Chat, if you're in America right now, can you get eggs? Because even in Australia, eggs are ridiculous at the moment. You really can't get them. Well, you can, but they're so expensive. Yes, 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 but they're expensive. Yes, 40% of the birds in a whole state is wild. I know. I cannot. Yes, but they're really expensive. And keep in mind that the eggs, this is before all of these culls. Right? So if you think about the prices of eggs right now, they are only going to increase in price and they will become unavailable. Because if I think back to when Australia was killing most of the birds, I think it was mid to late last year. And we are still seeing like egg shortages now because of like whatever. And the culling is ongoing, obviously. But like this is only starting to hit.
dairy producers, has lost 233 million pounds of milk in a single month due to the rampant spread amongst the herds in California, which is pushing up milk prices in addition
No. We're getting there. I'm getting to the prepping part, okay?
to egg prices. Hamburger might get cheaper temporarily because that's where they send the ones that recover but don't return to producing milk. But because we now need to replace so many dairy cows, we're prioritizing implanting new dairy cows over steer, which is going to increase the cost of steak. Do we not see the interrelated parts of our food supply chain yet? Which is why, if you've ever been considering becoming a vegetarian or vegan,
Snarky.
now might be the time. And I know the Orange Cheeto-in-Chief did say he would absolutely bring down grocery prices on day one, but
No, there are certain things you can buy if they're cheap now that are shelf stable that I would recommend you buy. Because all right, guys, you can call me dumb if you want, but with all of this, right? With all of this, it's not prepping. I'm not talking about prepping. I'm not talking about being a full prepper. What I'm talking about is learn how to make stuff with ingredients. And because if you're going to deport all the immigrants who pick your food, the price of vegetables and fruits is going to significantly increase. Because of bird flu, eggs. The price of eggs is going to increase. As she just explained then, because of all this, because of the loss of milk, right? They're implanting dairy cows, which means the price of steak will increase, which means you are going to see food like price gouging across the board. So if you thought groceries were expensive now, I actually don't see how they come down in price anytime soon. Which is, I'm not telling you to prep, I'm giving you the information, right? This is not conspiracy. None of this is made up, right? But the reality is your grocery prices are going up.
he hasn't, because he cannot change this, especially not by removing our participation in the WHO, pausing essentially all spending at the NIH. They can't even buy reagents right now, so nothing's happening there, including development of, vaccines that we need to help us prepare for the shitstorm that is coming. And pausing all government communication, because pretending data doesn't exist.
Hold on, my doggy might need to do a wee. I know. Take a deep breath, vibe, see if you've got a prime laying around. Who am I? Ninja? Stop it. I would never name myself Ninja. I'm just going to leave the door open for her for a little bit to see if she goes. You mean globalization? I feel like globalism means something different. Okay, you think you can eat a hamster, Tail Told?
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Ninja Primes.
Hi, thank you so much for the sub. I will take Dollary Doos. Clearly not a Ninja Prime, but a close second. Thank you so much. This is what I mean, Trey. I don't think people understand. Guys, if there's no eggs go into the manufacturing of so many things, which you're not just losing eggs, you will lose products with eggs in them, which is why you need to understand the interconnectedness of a food system. Yes, and I tell you what, if Trump just keeps going ham on Colombia, You are going to have chocolate and coffee problems. No joy for you. No egg, no chocolate, no coffee, no steak, no fruit and veg. I mean, what are you going to eat? Rice and beans? Oh, wait. No, you're considering being like awful to Mexico too? Well, guess what? Hold on. I'll be back. Chocolate is not negotiable. Well, yeah. Let them eat corn. Stop. It's too mean. It's too mean. We cannot. It's too mean, chat. It's too mean. It's too mean. Corn's not even that good for you. Like, it's good for you, but it doesn't do that much.
Doesn't make it not exist. But as a sidebar, because I just have to throw this out there for anybody who has fallen for his lies.
Historically, Triad people starving has definitely triggered a revolution.
Can I offer you an egg in this trying time? Just one.
Yes, please. Thank you for allowing me to buy one $10 egg.
None of the executive orders that he issued last week will do anything to decrease the prices of groceries at the grocery store. But what they will do is increase it because tariffs are paid by you, not other countries. And putting
Oh, all of this plus the tariffs. Cool.
tariffs on places like Mexico and Canada, where we import a lot of food, or Colombia, where we import things like coffee, is not going to change your grocery prices. He fucking lied. Moving on. Minnesota reported an outbreak at one of their bird farms, which is interesting considering some other things that have been happening in Minnesota this week. So one of the few bits of data that was published by the government this past week was the data on influenza. The test positivity rate nationwide is 25%, which is significantly higher than last season. And it's the leading...
But like, you get to this point in the video, right? Do you think anybody who can't afford groceries right now is listening to this and thinking, oh yeah, that makes sense? No, they're fucking not. They might be like, oh, okay, so we're killing some chickens. It'll all be fine because they have no understanding of how it all works and how dire this actually is.
We will simply eat the leftover bird feed. The birds don't need it anymore, I guess.
I mean, nuts and seeds could be a thing. Anyway, chat, remember when we watched that video on Victory Gardens? Carrots and potatoes are your friends. Do you know how to grow a carrot? Do you know that you have to thin out carrots when you're growing them? Do you know how to grow a carrot? Root vegetables, good, because they fill your tummy. Let's not do the tulip bulbs. Let's not go so far. Let's not go so far. Let's not go so far. Okay? But you know what? I'm just saying it's worth practicing if you've got room. And like, you can regrow stuff from a lot of other stuff. Just so you know. Chat, I don't know. Maybe I'm becoming a prepper content creator. A little bit. Not really. I'm a cope content creator. I just want to give you something that might make you feel a little bit better about the shit that's going on.
Leading cause of emergency room visits. But Minnesota in particular is leading the way.
If you're going to get into canning, you need to be very careful because canning is one way you can get botulism. So unless you're doing canning perfectly, I would be wary. Okay? Because that's a one good way to get botulism. Okay? So,
way in emergency room visits from flu cases. Over 10% of their emergency room cases are currently because of the flu, which is probably why. The Minnesota Department of Health has now issued an advisory that all clinicians who get a positive flu A test should send it for subtyping within 24 hours of admission. Now, as far as I'm aware, that means that only Minnesota and San Francisco are actually doing this mandatory subtyping for anyone who tests positive for flu A. We should be doing more of this, not less of this. Moving on to the international front, Japan is similarly fighting an outbreak among their bird farms, already culling 1.2 million birds this season. Bird flu is spreading in big cats in India, including leopards and tigers. The UK is experiencing several commercial farm outbreaks, including ones in North Yorkshire and Griffiths Family Farm, which has led to a declaration of an avian influenza prevention zone that covers the entirety of England, as well as Scotland. It's also showing up in non-commercial flocks, including non-migratory ones, all across the UK. And most alarmingly still, the UK now has its first human case of H5N1. This is a case of bird-to-human transmission.
Happy Lunar New Year!
D1.2 genotype, meaning that it is more similar to the one that the teen in British Columbia had and that the patient in Louisiana died of, than the bovine-mediated B-clad that has shown up in other human cases. The human cases in British Columbia and Louisiana had D1.
Because this is what I do, Afro. Well, it's what I used to do before I was like severely mentally ill, but I'm getting better, and so we can do it more now.
.1. This is D1.2. So I really hope for the sake of that patient that they recover well and do not end up spending months in the hospital like the teen in British Columbia or die like the patient in Louisiana. Because ultimately, this is the kicker. The more it spreads, the more it has chances to mutate. And it is spreading. And it is mutating. This entire subclass, of which
This is the problem. By the way, this is the problem. It's because there are more cases of bird flu, which it's like rolling the dice every time. Sure, it's rare. Yes, cats can die. Your cats can die from bird flu. Right? Household domestic cats. There are things you can do to protect your cats from bird flu. Keeping them inside, making sure you clean your shoes, don't wear shoes inside, that sort of thing. But bird flu, very dangerous to cats. But it is jumping to humans. There's not so much human to human, but it takes one mutation where the virus is just like, and we go again. Sometimes I'm like, what if I got bird flu? And then I was literally lying there because I knew about bird flu when I had my flu. And I was like, what if I have bird flu? And I laid there thinking about all of the interactions I'd had with birds. I couldn't think of any that I could remember. So it seems unlikely that my flu was bird flu. But I did lie there for like a good amount of time being like, did I play with bird? I did not play with bird. I had conversation with woman who clearly had flu, got flu. I should ask that woman if she played with bird. Oh my God, I could be the first human to human. No. Okay, guys, I don't think I had bird flu. No, I love pigeons. No, pigeons don't have it out for me because I love them deeply with my heart. My pop used to have pigeons. They killed him, but I still love them. Not because they killed my pop, but because pigeons are beautiful. And we threw them out into society. Every time I liked pigeons before Peach, but every time I see, oh, hi, Elise. Every time I see Peach cry about a pigeon, I cry about the pigeons. Because we trained them, we loved them, we made them useless at building nests, and now they just put a couple of sticks together. They don't even know. Anyway, back to the birds. Sorry, hold on.
1.1, 1.2, and the B-clad are all members. It is increasing its efficiency in replicating in mammalian respiratory cells, in pigs and in cows. That doesn't necessarily mean that it is human adapted yet, but every infection, human or animal, gives it a chance to mutate and brings us one step closer to potentially having human-to-human infection spread. And since one of the potential routes of spread may be wind-blown avian feces, it has the potential to spread anywhere that birds can go, which makes this quote all the more relevant. The risk of the public will remain low until one day, one of these cases does go human to human. If it hasn't already, as I said in other videos,
there is no doom. Potential starvation for the Americans at this point, but no doom. Only cope. I just give you that. I'm just trying to help you. There's no point worrying. Deal with the situation that you have in front of you. Don't look too far into the future. Do what you can. I will continue to tell you this.
We have 4 human cases where we don't know how they got it. We do know that it didn't spread very well.
No, you can be responsible while still being in the present, okay? Just because I'm like, all right, guys, we're going to have to play our own little game of Survivor, but don't worry, I'm going to make it really fun. Each week, I'll make the VIP badges, like the immunity tokens. You know, it'll be so fun. And you'll be surviving on rice and beans. And it'll be really fun, I promise.
Well from them, but we don't know what they got it from. But once that happens, the risk will not be very low. But since public health has basically given up the ghost, we won't have any tools to fight it. And that about sums it up. H5N1 is a dumpster fire. It's absolutely harming our food chain. It is absolutely spreading in an unmitigated disaster that is increasing.
And this hasn't been really covered in this way on like American television. So anybody that isn't on this side of TikTok doesn't really know. It is very downplayed, just in case.
Increasing the chances that it will eventually become a human-to-human transmission.
Yes.
Trump is trying to shut down access.
Hedonarchus, this is what I'm explaining. What is egg used in? Google it. You would be surprised. Eggs are so versatile in their uses. They have uses in science.
Access to all public data and our participation in international cooperation about public health data, because pretending away our problems has worked so well for us in the past. Ha! And generally, the United States is an absolute dumpster fire, so welcome. I'm sorry I can't offer more words of comfort. I'm all out of fucks.
It's okay, I can do the comforting. It's fine.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Happy Wednesday.
And Daniel, thank you for the comforting back in the form of economic stability for me. Thank you so much for the 49 months of free willingly giving me your money on the internet. I'm this grateful. If you could see it, it's my whole wingspan. You can't talk about salmonella right now. I might have it. I'm joking. Wait, I just overshared by accident. I haven't got my digestion back to normal at all, chat, since I had pneumonia. And I went to the doctor today, and the doctor basically said that it should have fixed by now. And so then I had to do all the tests, and she's like, we test for salmonella and giardia and all the other things. And I was like, okay. And yeah. Anyway, there's my overshare that I hadn't done yet. But wow, look at me. I love being on the internet. It's so fun. I don't think they test for oversharing. It's become too natural. It's really bad. Anyway, no, Crash, thank you. It was so good to have you here. Thanks for the sub. Long time. And just, before you go, if the world ever does end, I'm taking that fucking death whistle with me. It is going in my survival pack. Because, bitch, I'm going to be so scary in the Australian forest with that sort of whistle. Do you know what I mean? Imagine going around the Australian outback with a fucking Aztec death whistle. It's a self-defense tool. And relatively non-violent. So, anyway, have a good one. And I did save a little side note video here as well. Oh no, I didn't. Did I not save it? But I did. Oh, I didn't. Anyway, there's a tuberculosis outbreak in Kansas in 2 different places. Tuberculosis. Anyway, just look that up in the news if that's relevant to you. needed. I'm not worried. This new brainworm guy we're getting seems really vigilant. Who's the brainworm guy? You're not talking about RFK, are you? Because, oh, here's his sister, I believe.
Dear Senators, throughout the past year, people have asked for my thoughts about my cousin, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. and his presidential campaign. I did not comment, not only because I was serving in a government position as United States Ambassador to Australia, but because I have never wanted to speak publicly about my family members and their challenges. We are a close generation of 28 cousins who have been through a lot together. We know how hard it's been, and we are always there for each other. But now that Bobby has been nominated by President Trump to be Secretary of Health and Human Services, a position that would put him in charge of the health of the American people, I feel an obligation to speak out. Overseeing the FDA, the NIH, the CDC, and Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services, agencies that are charged with protecting the most vulnerable among us, is an enormous responsibility and one that Bobby is unqualified to fill. He lacks any relevant government, financial, management, or medical experience. His views on vaccines are dangerous and willfully misinformed.
And that's how you get tuberculosis.
These facts alone should be disqualifying. But he has personal
cousins
related to this job, which for me pose even greater concern. I've known Bobby my whole life. We grew up together. It's no surprise that he keeps birds of prey as pets, because Bobby himself is a predator. He's always been charismatic, able to attract others through the strength of his personality, his willingness to take risks, and break the rules.
Enjoy your milk.
I watch his younger brothers and cousins follow him down the path of drug addiction. His basement, his garage, his dorm room were always the center of the action, where drugs were available, and he enjoyed showing off how he put baby chickens and mice in a blender to feed to his hawks. It was often
What? Jesus Christ. Okay.
Often a perverse scene of despair and violence. That was a long time ago, and people can change. Through his own strength and the many second chances he was given by people who felt sorry for the boy who lost his father, Bobby was able to pull himself out of illness and disease. I admire the discipline that took and the continuing commitment it requires. But siblings and cousins who Bobby encouraged down the path of substance abuse suffered addiction, illness, and death, while Bobby has gone on to misrepresent, lie, and cheat his way through life. Today, while he may encourage a younger generation to attend AA meetings, Bobby is addicted to attention and power. Bobby preys on the desperation of parents of sick children, vaccinating his own kids while building a following hypocritically discouraging other parents from vaccinating theirs. Even before he fills this job, his constant denigration of our healthcare system and the conspiratorial half-truths he's told about vaccines, including in connection with Samoa's deadly 2019 outbreak of measles, have cost lives. And now we know that Bobby's crusade against vaccination has benefited him in other ways too. His ethics report makes clear that he will keep his financial stake in a lawsuit against an HPV vaccine. In other words, Bobby is willing to profit and enrich himself by denying access to a vaccine that can prevent almost all forms of cervical cancer.
By the way, I've had that vaccine. I got a cervical cancer vaccine in school. Oops.
And has already been safely administered to millions of boys and girls. During my time in Australia, I worked on the Quad Cancer
Oh my God, hey Queen. Oh my God, I feel like we know each other. Sorry.
Initiative, and I learned that cervical cancer is among the top 3 forms of cancer among women in a majority of countries. Tragically, every year, more than 200,000 children lose their mothers. They are orphaned due to a lack of vaccines and screening. Those are the real-world consequences of Bobby's irresponsible beliefs. We are a close family, and none of that is easy to say. It also wasn't easy to remain silent last year when Bobby expropriated my father's image and distorted President Kennedy's legacy to advance his own failed presidential campaign, and then groveled to Donald Trump for a job. Bobby continues to grandstand off my father's assassination and that of his own father. It's incomprehensible to me that someone who is willing to exploit their own painful family tragedies for publicity would be put in charge of America's life and death situations. Unlike Bobby, I try not to speak for my father, but I am certain that he and my Uncle Bobby, who gave their lives in public service to our country,
You can tell this is so difficult for her.
and my Uncle Teddy, who devoted his long Senate career to the cause of improving health care, would be disgusted. The American healthcare system, for all its flaws, is the envy of the world.
You know, it's kind of an interesting example of, you know, you can see it in families, right? You can see it in my family, right? I was the oldest and I did like ballet and singing and those sorts of things. And my little sister did all the opposite things to differentiate them like herself. Not that it's a bad thing, but it's something that happens commonly in communities. People do things to differentiate themselves. That is clearly what this motherfucker has done. Do you know what I mean? You can get away with like people knowing your name, so you already have some notoriety, and then you differentiate yourself. Why? Because it's how you think you'll make a name for yourself. It doesn't really matter what it is. You just do it for the sake of doing it.
Its doctors and nurses, researchers, scientists, and caregivers are the most dedicated people I know.
Tiny
Every day,
underscore
they give their
Pusillas gifted a
lives to
tier
heal
1
and
sub
save.
to Eclecticism. They have given 1,082 gift subs in the channel.
Tiny, thank you for the gifted
This is a full-blown
sub.
house deposit.
And
so-
to Snarky too.
Bye!
Tiny underscore Pusillas gifted a tier 1 sub to Snarky underscore 1. They have given 1,083 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for the gifted subs.
Others. They deserve a knowledgeable leader who is committed to evidence and excellence. They deserve a secretary.
Oh, we're still
Tiny
going.
underscore Pusillas gifted a tier 1 sub to Atailtold. They have given 1,084 gift subs in the channel.
That's so lovely. Thank you so much.
Committed to advancing cutting-edge medicine to save lives, not to rejecting the advances we have already made. They deserve a stable, moral, and ethical person at the helm of this crucial agency. They deserve better than Bobby Kennedy, and so do the rest of us. I urge the Senate to reject his nomination. Sincerely, Caroline Kennedy.
Honestly, I think she thinks she's putting her life on the line by doing this, which the reality is she kind of is. That's bravery. That's really brave. No, they're all going to get approved half deck. That's half the problem. Chat, I need a cup of tea. My throat hurts. No, the Senate's not going to listen to her, but it's brave. It's brave to do it anyway. I think I'm actually going to have colonizer tea. I want some caffeine. A little English breakfast, perhaps. You know, shout Shout out to my fellow English. I'm joking, I'm not English. I'll fill up my water too. Cool. I'm just going to let that brew for a second. Chat, sometimes I think about things really deeply and I just don't know what I would do if I didn't have a kettle. What do you mean you put your mug of cold water in the microwave, you goddamn freaks? No offense. Sorry, that was very aggressive. I don't comment on your streams too much, but I did have a question if you'll indulge. As much as I know the actions being rolled out in America are horrendous and deeply immoral, do you think they're also using all the fake patriotism as a smokescreen for the rapidly impending food and health crisis that is coming? And what plan, if any, do they have? Will it just be let them eat cake? Solace, did you watch the previous part of the stream where we talked about the food and health crisis that's coming? Because I don't think they have a plan. I don't think there is a plan, my friend. I don't think Trump has a plan. You're so fine. So we basically just a little bit back in the VOD, we talked about bird flu, what it's going to do to the food chains. And Solace, are you in America? Because my suggestion is get some non-perishable foods that you can keep. And then think of ways to cook them and then have a little practice. Because I do think that there will be major, you're in Australia. In Australia, I think it's pretty different. Like, we could go without eggs and chickens. Going out without eggs is hard. But we are not going to have the same problems re fruit and veg, most likely, that America is going to have. The food chain disruptions will impact America significantly. Not that you're just worried about Australia or anything, but we have really good biosecurity here. We do. The problem is migratory birds for bird flu, so it gets in anyway. But all of this advice is for everyone, That's why I've been cooking stuff from scratch, because it's harder than you think. I mean, it's not hard to cook from scratch if you just want to eat plain food. But if you want to eat things that bring you joy, and I don't know about you guys, going into the coming years of my life, want to continue to be able to eat things that might bring me a little bit of joy. And the reality is that takes some practice. It takes some practice to get it right. So I am attempting to become an ingredient girly, and I need to be able to make things without recipes and without failing. I'm just going to get my cup of tea. Hold on. We can talk about it more. If there is one addiction I'm coming back from my mother's with, it's cups of tea. I can't help myself. I turned 58 this year, and I feel like the social awareness and empathy, relatively speaking, has evaporated around me. I think there's so many reasons for that. Solace, capitalism. I actually tweeted about this just before. I think that the skills that it takes to live in a community have been eroded by capitalism, gender roles, wealth disparity, especially social media. And I think the most recent one is the I always forget this word. Pathologization. Pathologo blah, 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 blah. Someone tell me I can't think of it. I haven't eaten enough food. Pathologicalization. Whatever. The over pathologizing of people. Consider other words. No, for real. Chat, I can be very social for a few hours at a time. If I have to do it a few days in a row, I become a shell of a human being. And I have to do a little bit of resting, you know? Whatever. In saying that, it doesn't matter. That is not an excuse for me to no longer interact with people. Is it a fight sometimes? Yes. I can do hard things though. I can do hard things. I mean, there was a certain kind of respect for women that existed in the 1950s that doesn't exist now. It wasn't particularly humanizing, but at least women were put on a pedestal, right? As like beautiful little china cups, you know, like a little china cup. Oh my God, this is my woman and she's my china cup. Now, to say that, right? Yes, you got to be a stay-at-home mother. You had no freedom. You were kind of trapped, right? There was domestic abuse way abroad. But guess what? 101 women in Australia alone died at the hands of an intimate partner or someone that was known to them last year in Australia alone. So domestic violence, I mean, it hasn't really gone anywhere. And now, not only do women have to be wives and mothers, but they also have to work in the workforce. And guess what? There is no respect for any of that. I would not prefer a silence trophy. I'd prefer mutual respect. you know, as much as we joke about bringing in the matriarchy, which to be honest, I would do a very good job of. I should be leading this. I'll fix it. I got you. Not the point. The reality is all people really want is connection. And right now, men and women, no idea how to do that. There is built up resentment. Dating apps have commodified relationships to the point where no one is willing to give or take. It's bad. I think, you know, women outwardly hating men with like such vitriol is valid, but it's uncomfortable. And most men, God, they don't even have the emotional intelligence to do like regular everyday activities, let alone process vitriol and be like, hold on, that's only a response to like historic oppression, not necessarily directed at me. So then guess what? It's fair game. It's just game theory. It's game theory. It's red button after red fucking button. Thanks, Rolfie. I'm not clicking that. It'll be embarrassing, Tasty. I really hope we don't end up in that state. No, people are working towards men and women being equal as we talk. I mean, yeah, there are people doing that. But there's also been, like, the rights of women eroded, like, significantly over the last 4 years. Roe v. Wade, see ya, bye. Speaking about America, talk to the women in Afghanistan about how they're going with their equal rights. Again, I can just point you to the domestic abuse statistics here in Australia and be like, I'm just not sure. Rolfie, I mean, it's one of my things with, it's interesting, right? Because I'm not an Islamophobe or anything like that, but the idea that women are unclean when they're on their period bothers me a lot. And the way that's intertwined into life in that situation bothers me. But I don't really know how to like, yeah, it's, yeah. It's not a doom pill moment, Solace. I am so at peace with only being able to do what I can. I'm living my life. I will cover the news, I will remain educated, and I will create the community around me and look after people where I can and be involved and attempt balance, and I will attempt to find joy, and yeah, that's about it. And I think if we all did that, well, I think that's pretty revolutionary. Even just fighting for your own health or your own mental health, or even just fighting to take your attention span back from, you know, being derailed by corporations. It's really hard when giving women opportunities feels like taking away privilege from men. Right? Because a lot of people do want a meritocracy, like in their head. They were like, I want the job I deserve, but only if I deserve it in the context which it has always existed. Because women are outperforming men in universities now significantly. So if we had a true meritocracy, the way things are run would be very different. Do you think Elon would be the leader of billions of dollars? I don't think so. I don't think so. Women don't want to go into IT, Rolfie, because it is sexist and horrific. Talk to any women in STEM. Talk to any women in male-dominated fields. Talk to women on Twitch. Talk to the opportunities that are given between bros. Talk to the women who are lifted up and, you know, how that works. Sure, but ultimately this is me seeing it as a hiring manager actively trying. Yeah, but how can you try when the women do not want to study or go into that field because they know it's going to be a lifetime of misogynistic jokes? And even if you make it to the top of IT, what do you think is going to happen? Everybody just accuses you of sleeping your way to the top. At least that is one thing nobody can ever accuse me of. Swear to God. Shireen, that makes me really happy for you. Janam, 100%. And if you're friendly as well, you might just be, you're flirting. Whore. Can't believe you would flirt so hard by being nice. Slut. No, it's other women too, Guppy. Chad, I'll be the first to tell. There are so many women who uphold the patriarchy because it is very hard to take a step away from money and power when that money and power provides you safety. I have seen women in the industry try, but it is very difficult. It is very difficult. Trust me, and there's not many people high up that want to give a fucking feminist a go. I'm not that good with computers, you guys. Guys, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to be very real with you. I have really good soft skills. I don't have any hard skills. I have some hard skills. But, hi, Buddha. Yeah, I don't know anybody that would be good with the computer. By the way, why are you trying to fire me from my job, Turtles? I already made $25 today and 37 subs. I'm well on my way to my castle, okay? Why are you trying to fire me from my job, huh? I've made great content today, and it's still going. A gift to the people. Stop trying to fire me. Night, Tiny. Yeah, Rolfie, I'm doing my fucking best, okay? Have you found me a billionaire yet? No, start pulling your fucking weight, bro. God, it's like I have to do everything all on my own. Lol, Rolfie, stop it. Chat, no, I don't even answer that. Don't even answer that. Don't answer that. Don't even know what you were answering. I'm not going to say it. Now, chat, just as a little dilly-dally into the foray of like the social conscience, right? We have two situations. We have Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni. Has anybody been paying attention? Because what's been going on is basically Blake Lively. Okay, you guys don't know. I've got to give you some context. Let me give you some context. All right. An author named Colleen Hoover wrote a book. Okay? She wrote a book called It Ends With Us. It's a romance, but it has domestic violence in it. Anyway, Justin Baldoni made it into a movie starring Blake Lively. And along the way, Blake Lively got to take a little bit of a go at the script. And some stuff happened. They've had a little back and forth. There's been suits filed. Blake Lively has accused Justin Baldoni of sexual harassment. Justin Baldoni has turned around and basically dropped screenshots, videos, recordings. Blake Lively does not come off very well at all. And neither does her husband, Ryan Reynolds. That being said, Justin Baldoni is using Johnny Depp's PR firm. And it has come out that they were like, we're going to bury her. Right? Now, but Blake Lively is not a perfect victim. She is a very dislikable woman. There are lots of people who don't like her, even though she's friends with Taylor Swift. Right? This is not the conversation that I want to have. It's not. This has nothing. I can't be bothered having that conversation. If you want to look into it, you can go. I'm not picking either side at this point. I don't like Blake and I do not like Justin Baldoni. But I'm sensing some astroturfing and I just want to get your read, okay? This is a recording that Justin Baldoni released of his own free will. This is a voice recording that he sent to Blake as her boss. Are you ready?
Hey, Blake. It is 2 a.m. Hopefully this does not wake you up. Whew. Wow. There's so much I want to say to you, and I hope that we can FaceTime or see each other in person soon and get to talk more. But I'm just going to send you a few thoughts, and hopefully it's not going to be more than a few minutes. But I don't have the best track record. I don't think either one of us have the best.
Guys, it's not fake. Justin Baldoni himself released it.
Track record for our voice memos. I want to start with an apology. Man, reading the second part of your message, my heart sank. And I'm really sorry. I for sure fell short. And you worked really hard on that, and the way you framed it, and how that made you feel. I just want to say thank you for sharing that with me. That takes a lot of trust and vulnerability, and I feel really grateful that you feel safe enough to tell me that that's how you feel and share that with me. And I'm really sorry. I f***ed up. That is a fail on my part. One thing you should know about me is I will admit and apologize when I fail. I am far from perfect. I'm a very flawed man, as my wife will attest. And and I'm gonna f*** up. I'm gonna say the wrong thing. I'm gonna put my foot in my mouth. I'm gonna piss you off probably, but I will always apologize and find my way back to center. That is one thing I can assure you of. And I'm sorry I made you feel that way. That must have felt terrible. And I will for sure do better. That was not my best weekend, and I should have given it more time. And damn right, you got great friends if that's how you felt and they knew that. And we should all have friends like that, aside from the fact that they're two of the most creative people on the planet. The three of you guys.
He's talking about Taylor Swift and Ryan Reynolds, by the way.
Guys together is unbelievable. Talk about energy and just to force all three of you. But I just wanted you to know that I didn't need that, because it's really good and it's gonna make the movie sing like you said, and I'm excited to go through the whole movie with you. I'm just excited to spend time with you. I'm excited to be in your sphere and your presence, and for us to share creative juices together, although that sounds terrible. You know, I think, and you and I have been trying to build a relationship, which I think we've done successfully. I mean, here we are talking like this, me into my phone at 2 a.m, but largely via text and voice note. And I will be honest with you, that is not my biggest strength. I love being with people and being in somebody's space and being face to face, and I feel like that's where I excel, and definitely fallen short at times in our text and voice note exchanges, because there's so much to communicate and there's so much happening, and all that to say, I'm just really looking forward to
Solace, just wait. Just wait.
Spending time together. And I think that's going to really go a long way for our chemistry, which I believe is there and has been there from the start. So I was so damn excited when you wanted to do this film. I felt it in the room when we met. And yeah, I think it does come from the both of us being so fucking hardworking.
There is a mosquito!
Having a vision.
Oh my God.
And not settling. And I'm excited to have a creative partner in that with you. And
I'm at risk.
It's just really exciting. There's so much more to say. There's so much I want to say. And there's one thing that I do need to say, which is I am so sorry you have been through what you've been through with these other filmmakers and producers or whoever the people were that you worked with. It just pissed me off. Those that I'm just still kind of blown away that this is the industry that we're in and that you've experienced that as a woman. And I know I don't need to say it, but that's not at all going to be or will be, and hopefully it's not been the experience with me. There's nothing more exciting to me like that I get to work with Blake Lively and have her, all of her. I mean, that's what I want. And so there's been no hesitancy.
Guys, Come on. Come on.
With me sending you the final draft file. I am totally fine with that. The only reason I didn't send it today was because I was trying to implement and add your notes into my working draft, which is already like I'm all over that draft right now. So there's a whole bunch of new stars that are going to be collated pages. And I just haven't had a chance to send it to you. But there's no hesitancy. I'm happy to send it to you. And I'm sorry that has happened to you before. And I hope after this experience there will be a new, I don't know, I hope it'll be healing in some way.
No, it
That's
hasn't
all
been
I
healing.
want.
It's
I
turned
want-
into lawsuit
I want
after
this movie to be
lawsuit.
healing. I want this movie to be commercial just like you and affect people and touch people. And I want to walk you through my whole plan and the work that we're doing with the domestic violence partner that we found, No More, and just my vision. And I just know that this can be really, really special, and it's going to be special. And you're the secret sauce, and we're the secret sauce. And anyways, I have so much more to say. I'm going to stop rambling because Jesus Christ, it's been 6 minutes and 30 seconds. So me. I'm sorry. You probably have kids all over you and a baby on your boob, and you're listening to me ramble at 2 a.m. I hope you're feeling better, and give Ryan my love. Thank you for sending me that. It means the world to me that you trust me with your feelings and your thoughts like that. And I can't wait to spend more time with you. Okay, I'm done. Cutting myself off. Good night.
Now.
The death of Stanley Kubrick.
Hold on. Okay. Now the conversation is, she already filed the lawsuit and he filed one back and it looks real bad on her, right? As well. Not the point. The astroturfing that I'm just not quite getting is, I scrolled. And I went to the comments. Justin Baldoni is a perfect example of an amazing, caring man. Love him. Okay, at least someone agrees with me. The comments on my phone were different, but basically they were all like, on my phone, the comments were, oh my God, this is the hottest thing I've ever heard. I need him to read me audiobooks. Oh my God. His voice is so hot. I need him to read books on Audible. Yeah, there it is. Look at this shit. Look at this. I need him to read books on Audible. 106,000 likes. Anyway, I would say at this stage, Blake Lively is very much losing the public. It's Johnny Depp and Amber Heard all over again. Like, she is hated. She is hated because Justin Baldoni released his lawsuit, and his lawsuit, this fucking mosquito keeps coming into my vision and then out. I'm very scared of it. I don't want to get bitten. I don't want to be itchy. Yeah, I don't know where it went. I can't see it anymore. I do not have a citronella candle. It's just a mosquito, but I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have an opinion yet because it's he said, she said bullshit. Like, I don't think Blake Lively is a perfect victim. I think she is currently being really hated by the public. And but that voicemail, ick, 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 ick. I do not get sexy man voice from that. I get ick. Ick. Ick, ick, ick. Anyway. Again, I know nothing about all of this and he sounds fucking weird. Really fucking weird. Yeah, they're both fucking weird. Yeah, I know. The fact that he mentioned her having a kid hanging off her boob, and then I want you, all of you, stop it. Where, excuse me? Sorry, what? And he's her boss. I mean, they're talking about the film. It's a professional conversation. Yay. Oh, not the creative juices flowing. No. Stop, chat. It reminds me when transphobes self-report when they over-sexualize the people they're talking about protecting. Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes they're not even just transphobes. They're people who, like, really want to sexualize trans people. Like, the reason they dehumanize it is because they're like, oh, I'm attracted. The mosquito is back. It flew over my head. Where did you go? Please don't attack me. I do not feel safe. Do you want to know why, chat? Because in Australia at the moment, what is happening is the possums are shitting and the mosquitoes are going into the possum shit and then they're getting a disease. And the disease is a bad one and you can have like your skin erode away from the possum shit disease that I don't know what it's called, but it's something. And you can get it off mosquitoes at the moment, okay? That's why and it could be a really evil mosquito, it could be a normal mosquito, I might just get a little bit of an itchy arm, or it could be a fully infected plague mosquito, okay? So, okay, there's a pre-trial hearing on Feb 3rd. Oh, it's coming up. Great. Billie Eilish can write a new song. The internet's gone wild, watching movie stars on trial while we're getting full-blown fascism. Just a little bit of history repeating. Have you seen the NYT video about the smear campaigning of Blake Lively? It's 5 minutes. Soon. I have. So I watched that. New York Times came out with an article. Then what happened is Justin Baldoni got his lawyer to fucking nuke everything. Released a 100-and-something page document lawsuit that basically contradicted things in the New York Times article. And now basically we're kind of waiting on a response from Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds. We're waiting on another response from that side. Again, it's all fucking bad. Look, do I think Blake Lively is a particularly nice person? No. Do I think she was potentially sexually harassed? Yes. Do I think that Ryan Reynolds might have made fun of Justin Baldoni in Deadpool? Yes. And maybe he was right to do it. I don't know. But like Justin Baldoni wasn't allowed. All of the cast unfollowed him. He wasn't allowed on the press tour. Even at the premiere, they had to go into a separate room. Like they wouldn't be seen together. It got really bad. Like they fucking hate one another, and it's just, I don't, unless you're in it, unless you saw it, you can only speculate, and that's a trap. But I would encourage you not to just automatically hate a woman, because I feel like that's a really easy thing to do when women come forward about these sorts of things, especially when there are text messages of his publicist literally planning her character assassination. So that's what I mean, Ezra. And like Blake Lively has had multiple bad interactions with people, and yeah. So anyway, what did everybody get up to today? I feel like we didn't have this chat at the start of stream because I yelled at you instead, and you deserved it. So I did take Pixel to the vet. She's fine. Her cough's bad. They gave me cough syrup. Her ears are fine. I got more eardrops because she needs just a few more. And so it was another $200 to be like, here's some more eardrops, here's a cough syrup. So you know how Pixel has a cough the whole time because of whatever reason? The vet thinks she might have picked up like some form of like kennel cough or a doggy cold while she was being looked after, and that's exacerbated the cough that she already had. But if you go to my Instagram and you see the photos and videos of my dog, she's living her fucking best life. So again, just another $200 to be told nothing. But I now have cough syrup if she needs it, and her ears will be clear after this round. But I'm going to be real with you all. I will be cancelling the follow-up appointment because I don't want to spend the $200 to be told she's fine again. I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to cancel it. She's like, okay, come back in another 10 days. I'm like, no. What do you want from me? I'm not coming back in another 10 days. Unless she's on her deathbed, I'm not doing it. Yep, they've checked her heart, her lungs, everything. She's literally fine. So, yeah. Did you like it, Strawman? You released your game over the weekend? And your wife is filtering the messages? I respect it. Your wife is doing God's work. Hi, Blasphemous. Sounds like an all right time, according to me. You worked on your next tabletop RPG? Nice. Star Trek? That's so cool. You went down the Epic the Musical rabbit hole? Yes, it's so good, isn't it, Nightingale? True tale told. Good God. Wonder where the words came from, lol. But yeah, she a happy doggy. We're going to go for a walk in the morning. And I'm having lunch with Vondel. So that'll be nice. And then other than that, tomorrow afternoon, I'm giving myself permission to do nothing, because in the last 24 hours, I have done so much life admin, dentist, doctor, vet, post office, helped my mum. And there's more than that, but yeah. I really liked it and can't wait for season 2. Don't know how much I can say about what I liked without spoiling it for others. Just tell everybody else to watch it and then we can talk about Frieren freely. You hear that, chat? Another person really liked the anime I recommended. That's right. This is my crusade. Not only am I crusading for anti-fascism, I'm also crusading for one particular anime, Frieren. Now go watch it. I haven't been to the post office in 10 years. Well, I sent Christmas presents to the mods. Is it January? Yes, it is. But I got pneumonia. Okay? You watched it and liked it? I know, doesn't it make you cry just a few times? It's really good, you guys. Can you seed it so we can torrent it? Well, no, because I don't have it technically. But you can get a torrent of it. Don't ask me how I know. But you can get a torrent of it. It's on Crunchyroll. Or I think it's somewhere else too. No, it's not Nordic. It's medieval. Somebody asked me to explain it to them in 10 words, and I said, end of Lord of the Rings meets Hunger Games. And then I clarified, because Hunger Games isn't the best choice, but it was the first thing I thought of because of a very specific thing. It's definitely fantasy. It's just got really good music and it's comforting, and I'm watching it a second time right now, so but yeah, it's on Crunchyroll if you want to watch it. They're talking... Oh, that fucking mosquito. They're talking about it in movie night chat as well. Rings of Power is disappointing for me. Like, Lord of the Rings was so formative for me. I'm actually looking for a particular magic card because I've got the wrong Galadriel. I need a Galadriel with 3 colors, not 2 colors. Because I have a Galadriel, but it's the wrong one. I didn't mind the Hobbit films. If you want something good, I'd suggest getting into Wheel of Time. I'm going back to read it again, you guys. I stopped reading... Okay, hear me out. I've stopped reading ACOTAR because I'm halfway through the 4th book. And I think it just gives me the ick. I like parts of it, but the smut in it, it just doesn't resonate. I still kind of want to finish it, and I will try, but hi, Lucid. Isn't this the point of sitcoms? Wait, what was the point of sitcoms? Huh? It's just not resonating. So thinking I'm going to go back and read the whole of the Wheel of Time again. Yes, movies that remind you of a time, Ezra. I get that. Have you ever watched Chainsaw Man? I have not, but I know of Chainsaw Man. A couple of people I know have tattoos of, you know, that little thing with the chainsaw, the little, what's its name? I don't know what it's called. A Court of Thorns and Roses, Guppy. Yeah. Oh, not Lucid Fox. Lucid, my friend Lucid. Lucid, I play Dota with sometimes Lucid. Oh my God, Solace, that's actually so cool. Oh, is it good? Oh my God, you play Dota? I used to back in the day. I haven't had time recently because I had pneumonia and I couldn't do anything. And then I had to get my life back together. And then I had to get on the internet and be so entertaining that occasionally someone might give me $5 so I can pay my bills. Looking at you, chat. I'm joking. See, and this is when you get women, because in my head right now, it's like, you know, when it's like, I'm reading on my Kindle. I prefer reading on my Kindle because I'm disabled. Everybody knows about I can't hold books. I can't hold heavy books. So Kindle's been life-changing for me regarding reading because I can hold it and not be in pain. Damn, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Do you want to see my shame blink? It's from my career when I was a professional surfboarder for one day in Bali. Can you see my good thumb? Look at it. Wow, it's so working. Look at this hand that works so well. Oh, look at my pretty nails. Look, they're beach. Aren't they nice? Anyway, I get my nails done and then look at this thumb. Oh, wow, it can barely move. Anyway, just picture this, okay? I look really hot in a bikini. Probably not as hot as Blink looks in a bikini, but I'm pulling my weight, okay? I'm out and about. I'm on a board. I'm paddling. I'm ready to go. I'm surfing. I'm up on the board a couple of times. I'm living my best life. I turn around. I push the board out into the waves. But just as it's just going, a wave, a really big one, crashes down and it bangs the surfboard directly into my hand right here. Bam. Oh dear. I come back from the surfing lesson and I'm like, hey fam, my hand really hurts. My whole family, you should probably stop being dramatic. I'm sure it's just a strain. Why are you being so dramatic? I'm like, my hand really hurts. You're being dramatic. I forget about it, right? And to be honest, for a little while, it's kind of normal. I'm like, oh, it hurts a little bit, but it feels normal. Over time, it subluxes more and more and more and more until one day, I have told people about this for ages, and I'm like, I literally just thought it was arthritis. It turns out my thumb had been dislocated going on 8 years. And it turns out when you have bigger problems than this, because remember, again, that I had a chronic pain condition at this time, this was at the bottom of my list. It was just not a thing that I was even thinking about, right? So it's sublux. I can actually push it back into the joint. Ready? Wait, hold on. Oh, wow, look. Now, you would think, because I can push it back into the joint and have a normal hand and have movement, that like you could go to a hand specialist like I did this year and that they could maybe fix it, right? But the reality is that they can't, because what happened was the ligaments on this side have all tightened and the ones around this side have all loosened. And the way to fix it would be to attempt to put it back in, tighten these ligaments and chop these ones, right? But then you lose some function and it is unlikely to work because ligaments are really hard to keep a joint in place. There is no break here, just a dislocation. And so literally my only option in the future is to get this joint fused. So again, they take out the joint and they fuse the joint so that the only movement I have is between that and that part. Pixel. Okay. So yeah, my only option is to get it fused. So while it's kind of painful, I just ignore it. This is so just the least of my problems. It's whatever. It got trauma from the surfboard. Okay. I got traumatized by a surfboard because I was such a good surfer, but I got smashed by a wave and the surfboard came for me. And then I was ignored by my family because I don't know if you have noticed this, but I might be a little bit of a hypochondriac. But honestly, every time I've been a hypochondriac, it's kind of been validated. But imagine, right, like how long ago this happened. And imagine throughout my life, I've occasionally complained about having a sore jaw or whatever, and no one's ever taken me seriously. I've gone to the dentist, they haven't taken me seriously, and I'm like, nah, it actually kind of hurts before it like, so just imagine you're my family and you're like, stop overreacting. Okay, the surfboard hit you, it's not that bad. So I have learnt to cope. Things I won't be doing. Rock climbing. It's not for me. Don't want to do it. Will not be going rock climbing. I could try and surf. It would just have to be I could surf probably, but probably not in big swell. Are you very sporty? Yeah, look at me. I'm even going to watch the Super Bowl because I love sports. Blink, I couldn't teach you how to surf. I learned to surf like 4 times. And because I did ballet, I've got good balance. But it would be the blind leading the blind. When I said I got it from my professional surfing career, that was me being facetious. And when I said I looked hot in a bikini, I don't know how to describe this to you, but in Australia, there is women and they're so hot and they're so tan. And I don't know if you have noticed about me, but I am not a tan girly. I am a translucent, belongs in the forest kind of fey looking girly, not a hot beach babe. So when I said I was just hanging out on the beach as a hot beach babe, guys, no. But you know what I do now? I am just a girl on the beach. And it doesn't matter if you're hot, because you can go to the beach if you're hot or not. It doesn't matter. And nobody actually cares. And do you know what? The sky didn't fall out of the sky. The sky didn't fall out of the sky. The sky didn't fall down when I went to the beach the other day and wore bathers and swam around looking like a drowned rat. You know? Sunburns are not sexy. I was covered in sunscreen. It's a very rare occasion. I would try to never be sunburnt in my life. That's so dangerous. I think the sexiest thing about me when I went to the beach was, I don't know if any of you have seen Mamma Mia, but at the end of the beach, when we were getting out of the water, we decided to crawl along on the ground, and I did that little layback thing while I was pretending to be hot and sexy. And I laid down in the sand, and I got bitten by sea lice. And it was very itchy. And so I had to take an antihistamine because I was eaten by this sea lice. And that's when I was really sexy. All the girls said so. What the fuck is sea lice? It's a really good question. I don't know. They're like bugs of the sea. They're like, but they bite you, and I just got like a little rash. But it's fine. It cleared up in half an hour, so it wasn't like super traumatizing or anything. But I was just like, why? Why has this happened to me? Anyway, still felt really sexy. I didn't piss off any mean shrimp. Also, gay elephant, we would call them prawns. It's jellyfish larva? Yeah, well, I got bitten by jellyfish larva. Larvae. I live by the beach. Most people at the beach are not hot. See, because guess what, chat? It doesn't matter. Also, why did I say matter? My God, it's like I can catch Blink's accent through the screen. Why does it matter? Also, I'm not saying that's what you sound like, Blink. I know British people use a T, and I don't, why? We say matter. Like, why am I using a T? What? Guys, it's the British T and the British chatters. They're coming for me. Oh, God. Ma'a. Yeah. Ma'a. It's like that one accent. The one I say, how does it go? Would you make it all right? Or maybe that much better? If you wanted, you could make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. When I see the sun rising, you make it that much better. Dance, 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 dancing. Would you like to go dancing?
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
4 years of Willing Freedom's Mixel Chill.
I love Willing Freedom. It's so much better than non-willing freedom. Do you know what I mean? Sanaval? If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Because I love willing freedom. But not non-willing freedom. So... I can't believe it's been 4 years. I'm so sorry. Do you know what? I just can't believe people have tolerated me so long. I don't think my personality is that good, you guys. I must have told the same stories like 50 times by now. What are you doing, you weirdos? Why have I been sitting here with my headset on the whole time and it's been giving me a headache? And now my ponytail hurts, so I have to readjust. Don't judge me. It has to go higher because it hurts. So now it's giving Dawn from Waitress, but just... it hurts. You know when your hair hurts? Or is it just me? Computer? Would you like to get on the computer? Not the most tolerable Australian. Shit. Hair, you say. Interesting. Yes, I forgot half my chat's bald. You should start a club. You can call it Bald and Beards. And you can rival the Tate Brothers. Bald and Beards. It can be like the Tate Brothers of the left. SSCC, lol. Fresh and fit, but bald and beards. And you have to promise that you will not turn into Joe Rogan. Okay? Will you promise? Are you one of the beards? Chat, if you need me to be a beard, I can be a beard. Wait, I could only be a beard to women. Wait. No, I could be a beard to men. If you were gay, right? Wait, no. Wait, hold on. Guys, I'm not very good at math. Leave me alone. All right? I'm still recovering from pneumonia. An electric eraser. Do you mean an electric razor? That's cool. And Aceman? I suppose anonymous.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Joe Rogan.
No balls on whoever did that. Anonymous, and you can't even cop the wrath. See how it is. This is the only Twitch community that I spend money on. You must be doing something right.
Doty_90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Vladimir Lenin. They have given 207 gift subs in the channel. Riotium gifted a tier 1 sub to Joe Bogan. They have given 98 gift subs in the channel.
What do you mean you were just trying to even it out? I don't believe you. Anyway, welcome to this hype train. Unfortunately for me, it feels kind of weird to do hype trains during the descent into fascism. But if you find that you like my coverage of what's going on and it makes you feel a little less dead inside, tithe today, because I'm starting a new religion. One which is going to be really good and better than all the other ones. I have a direct connection to God. Don't want to take it too far.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so
Make a little birdhouse in your soul smixel piece.
Boy!
A guy elephant gifted a tier 1 sub to Still Dead Inside. They have given 117 gift subs in the channel.
Fox, 35 months, gay elephant, not surprised. Blink, yes, we have leeches. I think I've had leeches on me once before when I was in the Murray. Don't know if it's necessarily everywhere. I'm pretty sure I got leeches on me walking in a river somewhere while I was hiking. Cuba, I swear to fucking God.
Cuba _the_ board gifted a tier 1 sub to Jim Jones.
Chat, are
They
you
have
gifting
given
the men that
59
you
gift
think I
subs
could
in the
fix?
channel.
You are, aren't you? And I will. I'll fix them all. I'm such a good woman. That's right. I will. That's right. Give someone a sub and I'll fix them in whatever way I see fit. The definition, asterisk, the definition related to fix may involve multiple different definitions that I can pick and choose at my own discretion. Are they mostly in the jungle area? Blink, we don't necessarily have, well, jungle. Do we have jungle? Chat, does Australia have jungle? I don't know if we'd call it jungle. Oh, is it jungle? We would call it tropical rainforest.
A guy elephant gifted a tier 1 sub to Joseph Stalin. They
Gay
have given
elephant, I swear to God.
118 gift subs in the channel.
I can't, thank you. I would just like to do a special shout out to Gay Elephant right now. As the gay elephant in the chat, really just carrying this gay train. Happy Pride. So grateful. It is kind of jungle coded.
Doty _90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Chairman Mal. They have given 208 gift subs in the channel.
I would just like to thank Dottie at this point for definitely getting me put on a list that I probably was already on, but now I'm definitely on it and probably moved up. Thank you so much. So grateful. So excited to live another day tomorrow. If you're my federal agent watching this, I swear to God, I'm not a threat. I'm just a girl covering the news on the internet. Thanks. We do have lots of rainforests. I just didn't know rainforests equals jungle. I know, I am literally just a girl. Look, I'm trying to get $5 on the internet.
Doty _90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Note a Threat.
Not a
They
threat,
have given
guys.
210 gift subs in the channel.
We're just at 47 out of 69 subs. And what's a girl got to do for a little bit of oxytocin? And they're only in the rainforest? No, there's no like leeches just like crawling around outside my house, Blink. They're not just like there. It's very normal. Australia is very normal. It feels very safe.
A guy elephant gifted a tier 1 sub to Sleeper Agent. They have given 119
Chat,
gift subs
I
in the
believe
channel.
the gays are out to get me, and I'm not sure if this makes me homophobic.
Full-blown house deposit, so...
Thanks to it.
Nightingale, thank you so much for the 15 months. Very grateful. Well, yeah, they're not slugs. They suck your blood. They're like wannabe vampires, but they do nothing except leech onto you and suck your blood. Oh my God.
Doty _90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Uncle _Ho Chi Minh. They have given 210 gift subs in the channel.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Oh my God, chat, the hype is building. Oh my God, I'm feeling it building. deep inside me. My creative juice is flowing. Wow, you guys. We're the secret sauce. I'm so sorry.
Cuba _ board gifted a tier 1 sub to Hugo Chavez.
I'm so
They have
sorry. That
given
phone
60
call
gift
really
subs
just
in the
fucking
channel.
sent me. Dark Forces, thank you so much for the 62 months, the normal 62 months on this normal stream where I make normal content that is just really normal and non-threatening and, you know, inspiring, some would say.
A guy elephant gifted a tier 1 sub to Chinese P. They have
Guys,
given
you
120
think,
gift subs in the
guys,
channel.
I'm just a girl. I can't even speak Chinese yet. And what? So yeah, streamers do what they have to do for subs, no judgment. What do you mean? I'm fucking funny. I'm doing a great
90
job.
gifted a tier
This
1
is a
sub to Che
comedic routine.
_Guevara_TV.
Some people
They have
say
given
women aren't funny.
211
Those people
gift
are
subs
wrong.
in the channel.
And those people are men who are always wrong because women are always right. Me specifically. But, oh no, I hope no one felt attacked just then. That would be so bad. What do we do with all our fishing gold? You feel really masculine and good about yourself, Dottie. Like you've achieved something in your life. Look at you. You do. You're second on the leaderboard. How does it feel? How does it feel to be at the peak of this community regarding fishing? You're a provider. You're a provider. You know, you're leading the way. A community leader. Gay elephant, no, you're wrong. Do you want to know how I know you're wrong? Because you have a 2.5-year subscriber badge. Sucked in, idiot. Those men are often conservative men, and they kind of have a point because all conservatives tend to struggle with humor, even the women. But what? No, we don't give conservative men any concessions, idiots. No. I simply refuse. What if I just dissociated for a minute? Gave my little brain the on-off again treatment. Chat, sometimes when you dissociate, do you ever worry that you won't come back? Does that ever happen to you? Do you know what I mean? Like I always do, but do you ever sometimes like, I could just stay here forever? Maybe time is not moving.
Doty _90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Choo Choo Train.
Do you know
they
what
have
I'm
given
picturing right now?
212 gift subs in the channel.
Because my brain's kind of crazy. All I'm picturing is Gay Elephant and Dottie sitting on a seesaw. Just carrying this hype train. And it's cute. It looks cute in my head. Upsies, downsies. Chat, that's very kind of you. Dottie, Gay Elephant, Kuba, Dark Forces, 62 months. Thank you so much. Nightingale, 15 months. heroes. Is everyone okay? No one's okay. I think that's probably one of the hardest things to process at the moment. No one's okay. Everyone's dealing with their own shit. It's really hard to help others. You know. Hi, Gregory. I'm never going to give you like false hope, but I will encourage you to take action. And I know sometimes it can like be really hard to get over the hurdle that is action. But I just, from the reading that I've been doing in my spare time that I have none of, I read the other day that an increase in your suffering now can sometimes decrease your experience of suffering in the future. So there are things I'm doing now that I don't necessarily enjoy. Like, I'm not really enjoying being an ingredient girly, mainly because of the amount of dishes and time and effort and it takes. But I figure if I do practice this skill just a little bit more in the future, if groceries were hard to come by or I couldn't afford, you know, I would be able to cook things and well. And that could reduce future suffering because I would know how to do it all. And look, to be fair, I know how to cook a lot of things already, but I've just taken it back to like very ingredient based. Night as a punk. It's not really exposure therapy. It's just like doing things that your future self will thank you for. I know it's really cringe to say a Reddit thread changed my life, but like that one Reddit thread did change my life. It was like things I wish I knew before I got old or things I wish I knew earlier. I can't remember what it was, but like the advice on that thread I have implemented, and I don't know, it really changed my life. At least a little bit. How many things do you think you could confidently grow? None. I have now planted a garden twice and I've looked after it a little bit, but my confidence with gardening is pretty low. Like, so much can go wrong in a garden. Having the right understanding of soil and having the right understanding of like pairings. I wouldn't have any confidence I could grow anything. Sandoval, the advice was, there was so much of it, but it was basically make sure you have an exercise routine as soon as you can, one that you enjoy. Buy less stuff, spend more money on experiences. Prioritize your human connections even when they're difficult. You don't have to be a pushover, but you should be able to forgive and move on. And then just things like actively asking people how they are, and just staying connected was a big one. But for the people that were older, the connection thing was the biggest one. And it's one of the ones that you have to fight for. It's really hard. And I think at least it was this way for me. I think it's really easy to find yourself in a situation when you hit your mid-20s that you don't have a lot of friends. And you don't know why. And it's because your friends have always been proximal, not chosen. And I think one of the things most people get wrong at the moment is they try and become friends with people too quickly. And it burns out, and you have to, having good platonic relationships is the same basically as maintaining a relationship. There's a lot that goes into it. And some people aren't willing to do the work, by the way. You will put your energy into some black holes, of which you probably should have seen the signs years ago. But that's okay. Sometimes you get it wrong. And if you put energy into enough people, it doesn't matter. Yeah, friendship bombing is really real. And it's because people are so disconnected, Blink. So as soon as you find someone you want to be a friend with, all of a sudden you go like, especially if you don't have any other friends, you go so hard in making them a friend that it's just overwhelming, and people can't handle it. So, and you've got to understand, and this is the biggest one, that friendships ebb and flow. And if you can't handle the ebb, you don't get the flow. The reality is your friends occasionally, they're going to disappear for a month. Maybe they've got stuff going on in their lives. Maybe, something happened. Your friends aren't always going to be available to you. And if you cannot handle that, if your response to that is to block and move on, that is a you problem, not a them problem. You can't take it as a personal attack all the time. Very much so, straw man. Yeah. No, see, you don't do that, Pastry. You don't have to come out and be like, hey, here's every single negative quality of mine. You don't have to do that. Like occasionally as you get to know someone, they will perceive some of your negative qualities. And they will talk about them, probably to other people. I know that would have happened about me. That is one of the things about being a streamer that is, like, you just know people talk about you, right? And I am sure I have some negative qualities. I'm such a sook. I really am. I'm sure there are some people out there who are like, oh my God, all she does is sook. And I don't. But I also do. I've had some health problems. What do you want from me? I'm sorry that my initial reaction to a slight inconvenience is, am I dying? I know. Is it an attractive personality trait? Not particularly. It's not. I know. Sorry. Fuck you. I do store my glasses right side up in the cupboard. I don't have my glasses down, and I know it's bad for dust. I do store my glasses with the bottom down. I don't have them upside down. But because my cupboards don't have any like sticky mats. Yeah, and so they're not upside down. Sorry. I'll say mean millions, but you just don't know. New Aussie terms learned today, ropeable and sook. Oh, you guys don't know the word sook? How interesting. Nah, it's Sook here. Sook, whinge. Have a little cry. Oh my god, why are you being so sooky? Ropeable just means like angry. I have an itchy eye. Chat, did the mosquito bite my eye? That I would have noticed. Chat, unfortunately, because of everything that's been going on, I feel like I am... Oh my God. Chat. Tomorrow night. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Chat. Tomorrow night. Are you seeing what I am seeing right now? That is crazy. What? Tasty might have done this. I feel like Tasty is a Max Miller subscriber. I don't know. Maybe one of you did this. Who did this? Did you do this, chat? Who fucking did this? This is crazy. What is happening? Follow Stan. There's a long-standing meme in my channel about beef stroganoff, and tomorrow night's history night includes a video about beef stroganoff.
Doty_90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Max
Our
Miller.
hero.
They have given 213 gift subs in the channel.
Our hero. You're not familiar with the stroganoff meme? All right, I'll give you a quick rundown for the people who don't know. Are you ready? Basically, this guy came into my chat and he was just talking seriously, and then he was like, you know, I broke up with my girlfriend. And we were like, why? And he was like, because she didn't bring me stroganoff in bed. But then he went on to explain over and over again. And I thought it was a troll. It wasn't a troll. It was not a troll. It was so serious. And he kept coming back. And I just couldn't imagine breaking up with somebody because they didn't bring you stroganoff in bed. Like, that's just so specific. See, Pizza, you and him would have gotten along. Yeah, crazy. Anyway, I don't know if my voice is going to work. It doesn't feel that great, but we'll see, shall we? Johnny, I know, right? asleep in a giddy world. He could be that boy, but I'm not that girl. Don't dream too far. Don't lose sight of who you are. Don't remember that rush of joy. He could be that boy. I'm not that girl. Every so often we long to steal to the land of what might have been, but that doesn't soften the ache we feel when reality sets back in. Light smile, light live. She who's Vincent, she wins him. Gold hair with a gentle curl. That's the girl he chose. And heaven knows I'm not that girl. Don't wish, don't start. Wishing only wounds the heart. I wasn't born for the rose and the pearl. There's a girl I know. He loves her so. I'm not that girl. My voice doesn't feel that bad. It's a little dry, but hi, my poggies. Night Tale Told. Have a good one. It's okay, guys. I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to figure this out. Guppy, shush. How dare you? Chat. I'm trying to pick up a vibe. I think I found one. Baby really hurt me, crying in the taxi. He don't wanna know me, says he made the big mistake of dancing in my storm. Says it was poison, so I guess I'll go home into the arms of the girl that I love, the only love I haven't screwed up. She's so hard to please, but she's a forest fire. I do my best to meet her demands, play a romance, we slow dance in the living room, but all that a stranger would see is one girl swaying alone, stroking her cheek. They say, you're a little much for me, you're a liability, you're a little much for me. So they pull back, make other plans, I understand I'm a liability. Get you wild, make you leave. I'm a little much for everyone. The truth is I am a toy the people enjoy till all of the tricks don't work anymore, and then they are bored of me. I know that it's exciting running through the night, but every perfect summer's eating me alive until you're gone. Better on my own. They say you're a little much for me, you're a liability, you're a little much for me. So they pull back, make other plans, understand I'm a liability. Get you wild, make you leave. I'm a little much for everyone. They're gonna watch me disappear into the sun. You're all gonna watch me disappear into the sun. Banger.
Boy!
Defying gravity.
Jesus fucking Christ. Straight torture. I can't sing this. I can't sing this. I can't sing this. Fuck it. Elphaba, why couldn't you have stayed calm for once instead of flying off the handle? I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy now. I hope you're happy how you've heard your cause forever. I hope you think you're clever. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy too. I hope you're proud how you would grovel in submission to feed your own ambition. So though I can't imagine how, I hope you're happy right now. Elfie, listen to me. Just say you're sorry. You can still be with a wizard. What you've worked and waited for, you can have all you ever wanted. I know, but I don't want it. No, I can't don't want it anymore. Something has changed within me. Something is not the same. I'm through with playing by the rules of someone else's game. Too late for second guessing. Too late to go back to sleep. It's time to trust my instincts. Close my eyes and believe. It's time to try defying gravity. I think I'll try defying gravity, and you can't pull me down. Can't I make you understand? You're having delusions of grandeur. I'm through accepting the limits. Someone says they're so. Some things I cannot change, but till I try, I'll never know. Too long I've been afraid of losing love. I guess I'm lost. Well, if that's love, it comes at much too high a cost. It's love by defying gravity. Kiss me goodbye, I'm defying gravity, and you can't pull me down. Come with me. Think of what we could do together. Unlimited. Together we're unlimited. Together we'll be the greatest team there's ever been. Glenda, dreams the way we planned them. If we work in tandem, there's no fight we cannot win. Just you and I defying gravity. With you and I defying gravity. They'll never bring us down. Well, are you coming? I hope you're happy. Now that you're choosing this, you too. I hope it brings you bliss. I really hope you get it, and you don't live to regret it. I hope you're happy in the end. I hope you're happy, my friend. No, leave her alone. She hasn't done anything wrong. I'm the one you want. I'm the one you want. It's me. It's me. So if you can't find me, move to the western sky. As someone told me lately, everyone deserves the chance to fly. And if I'm flying solo, at least I'm flying free. To those who go around me, take a message back from me.
Stoti_90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Daiki. They have given 214 gift subs in the channel.
Nobody in all of us, no wizard that there is or was, is ever gonna bring me down. Bring me I can't belt. Good night. I've never sung that version before. But I can't sing that on a good day.
Boy!
Everything I wanted.
I would love to sing that. Daichi, hi. Welcome. Dottie, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Welcome. I too love this song.
Boy!
When you say nothing at all, Ronan Keating.
I had a dream. I got everything I wanted. Not what you think. And if I'm being honest, it might have been a nightmare to anyone who might care. Thought I could fly, so I stepped off the golden. Nobody cried. Nobody even noticed I saw them standing right there. Kinda thought they might care. I had a dream. I got everything I wanted. But when I wake up I see you with me. And you say, as long as I am here, no one can hurt you. Don't wanna lie here, but you can learn to. If I could change the way that you see yourself, you wouldn't wonder why you're here. They don't deserve you. I tried to scream, but my head was underwater. They call me weak, like I'm not just somebody's daughter. It could have been a nightmare, but it felt like they were right there. And it feels like yesterday was a year ago. But I don't wanna let anybody know, 'cause everybody wants something from me now, and I don't wanna let them down. I had a dream. I got everything I wanted. But when I wake up I see
you with me. And you say, as long as I am here, no one can hurt you. Don't wanna lie here, but you can learn to. If I could change the way that you see yourself, you wouldn't wonder why you're here. They don't deserve you. If I know it all, then would I do it again? Would I do it again? If they knew what they said would go straight to my head, what would they say instead? If I know it all, then would I do it again? Would I do it again? If they knew what they said would go straight to my head, what would they say instead? Thanks, my poggies. Thanks for the roses, everybody else. I'm very grateful. Hope you're enjoying. It's amazing how you can speak right to my heart. Without saying a word, you can light up the dark. Try as I may, I can never explain what I hear when you don't say a thing. The smile on your face lets me know that you need me. There's a truth in your eyes saying you'll never leave me. The touch of your hand says you'll catch me wherever I fall. You say it best when you say nothing at all. All day long I can hear people talking out loud. But when you hold me near, you drown out the crowd. Try as they may, they could never define what's been said between your heart and mine. The smile on your face lets me know that you need me. There's a truth in your eyes saying you'll never leave me. The touch of your hand says you'll catch me wherever I fall. You say it best when you say nothing at all. The smile on your face lets me know that you need me. There's a truth in your eyes saying you'll never leave me. Wherever I fall. you say it best when you say nothing at all.
Thanks, Dottie. I feel like it's been a while since we had that one.
Boy!
This is what makes us girls.
God, you guys are so good at requesting songs that I just don't think of. Remember how we used to party up all night, taking a look and where's the key? Drinking in a small town firelight, Pabst Blue Ribbon on ice. Sweet 16 and we had a ride, walking down the streets as they whistle high high, stealing police cars with the senior guys. Teacher says we never make it out alive, but she wasn't. Hold on, I've forgotten the song. Wait. Remember how we used to party up all night, out looking for a taste of real life, drinking in the small town firelight, Pabst Blue Ribbon on ice. Sweet 16 and we had a ride, walking down the streets as they whistle high high, stealing police cars with the senior guys. Teacher said we never make it out alive. This is what friend hires in her hands, swaying in the wind while she starts to cry. Mascara running down her little Bambi eyes. Lana, how I hate those guys. This is what makes us girls. We look for heaven and we put love first. Something that we die for, it's a curse. Don't cry about it, don't cry about it. This is what makes us girls. We don't stick together cause we put love first. Don't cry about it, don't cry about it. It's still gonna happen. And that's where the beginning of the end began. Everybody knew that we had to move with the bars. Sweet 16 and we had a ride, ladies table dancing at the local dive, cheering our names in the pink spotlight, drinking cherry schnapps in the velvet night. Yo, we used to go break in to the hotel agreement and we'd swim, running from the cops in our black bikini tops, screaming, get us while we're hot, get us while we're high. This is what makes us girls. We use it for heaven when we put love first. Something that we die for, it's our curse. Don't cry about it, don't cry about it. This is what makes us girls. We don't stick together cause we put love first. Don't cry about it, don't cry about it. It's all gonna happen. The prettiest in crowd that you've ever seen, ribbons in our hair and our eyes gleaming, freshman generation of degenerate beauty queens. And you know some, they were the only friends I ever had. We got into trouble and when stuff got bad, I got sent away waving at the train platform, crying cause I know I'm never coming back. Don't cry about it, with a new eye. There's a line in this song, it's iconic, where it's, this is what makes us girls. We all look for heaven and we put love first, something that we die for. It's our curse, don't cry about it. This is what makes us girls. We don't stick together
It's a full-blown house deposit.
because we put love first.
47 times over love and appreciation for this niche corner of internet. Cheers, a cat boy from Istanbul.
47 months. Dennis, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. Louis, yeah, it's Lana. Also not a nun. I see what you're doing. The commitment to the bit is, I see it. I see it. I'm seeing the commitment to the bit, and I'm grateful for the oxytocin. Cheer a cat boy. Puggies, where'd you pull that from? Crazy. I need to listen to it again. I've forgotten how it goes. Like, I've forgotten that whole album, and I listened to that album on repeat for years while I was working in retail. There's method to my madness. I would not be surprised. I feel like I'm an experiment. I'm a song request experiment. I'm going to call it soon though, chat, because my voice does not feel very good.
Good intent.
No idea. No idea. I know I liked it. Cannot remember it all. Yeah, the reason I think this has only been requested once is because there's no track. Oh, yeah? I'll be making it up. Nope. Hold on. No lyrics. I do not know this at all. Crazy.
The crickets of the early east, they look around the awning in 2 and 3s. Clementine told you not to move with the breeze. I'll take you down to places where we dare not speak. The red light in the doorway says she's on. But boy, don't try your luck, you might get past. Step into the dwelling of the Lycus, mouth beer into the panic for a kick and swell. You know you shouldn't be there, it's way past bad. There's comfort in the fingers of your good intent. You know you shouldn't be there, but your money's all spent. You got your reputation and your good intent. Your good intent. Ooh, ooh, ooh. At the the air turned somber and the night took you on a waltz of hypocrisy. She broke your bones, now you're lying in the dirt, the shadow of a hunter under your torture. It's not enough to say, it's not what's in your heart. You've tainted every moment till death do we part. I know you didn't mean it, boy, you meant so well. The pennies are cascading down your wishing well. I know you didn't mean it when you counted to 10. You're slipping through the fingers of your good intent. No, you didn't mean it, boy, you meant so well. The pennies are cascading down your wishing well. I know you didn't mean it when you counted to 10. You got your reputation and your good intent, such good intent. It's not enough to hope for the best. It's not enough to lie there on a breast. The lie is on the brown, now you pulled it straight. One false move and soon you're playing dice for us. For us. For us. I made this whole song up and I do not know how it goes, but it's a banger and I like it, and I should probably go listen to it so I know how it goes. But I don't at all. So, at least there's a good track now. You are very welcome. And I am very tired. Oh,
Somebody that I used to know.
let's end with this. Do I sing the whole thing? Fuck it. I'm singing the whole thing. Jazz, what the fuck?
Now and then I think of when we were together. Like when you said you felt so happy you could die. Told myself that you were right for me, but felt so lonely in your company. But that was love and it's a night I still remember. You can get addicted to a certain kind of sadness, like resignation to the end, always the end. So when we found that we could not make sense, well, you said that we would still be friends. But I'll admit that I was glad it was over. But you didn't have to cut me off, make out like it never happened, and now you are nothing. And I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and that feels so rough. No, you didn't have to stay so long. Call your friends, collect your records, and then change your number. I guess that I don't need that though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now and then I think of all the times you screwed me over. But at me believing it was always something that I'd done. And I don't wanna live on somebody that you used to know. Make out like it never happened and now we were nothing. And I don't even need your love. You treat me like a stranger and that feels so rough. You didn't have to stoop so low. Have your friends collect your records and then change your number. I guess that I don't need that love. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. I used to know. I used to know. I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. I used to know. I used to know somebody.
Boy!
Is it over now?
Sure. The stream? I actually really love this one. So.
Once the flight had flown, by the will of the rose, I slept all alone. You still wouldn't go. Let's fast forward to 300 takeout coffees later. I see your profile and you're smiling, unsuspecting waiters. You dream of my mouth before it called you a lying traitor. You search in every maiden's bed for something greater. Baby, was it over when she lay down on your couch? Was it over when he unbuttoned my blouse? Come here, I whispered in your ear in your dream as you passed out. And baby, was it over then? And is it over now? Good morning, Chris. When you lost control, red blood, white snow, blue dress on a bow. Your new girl is my clone. And you think I didn't see that there were flashing lights? At least I had the decency to keep my nights out of sight. Only romance about my hips and thighs and my whispered sighs. Oh Lord, I think about jumping off of very tall somethings just to see you come running and see the one thing I've been wanting. But no, let's fast forward to 300 takeout coffees later. If she's got blue eyes, I will surmise that you probably date her. You dream of my mouth before it called you a lying traitor. You search in every model's bed for something greater. Baby, was it over when she lay down on your couch? Was it over when he unbuttoned my blouse? Come here, I whispered in your ear in your dream as you passed out. And baby, was it over then? And is it over now? Think I didn't see you, there were flashing lights. At least I had the decency to keep my nights out of sight. Only rumors about my hips and thighs and my whispered sighs. Oh Lord, I think about jumping up a fairy tale somethings. Are we out of the woods? Say the one thing I've been wanting, but no. My puggies, thank you so much.
You guys are like, do not go to bed. I see. I'm being bribed.
Dido.
Which Dido song would you like?
Alad Joni gifted a tier 1 sub to Crisp the Albino. They have given 42 gift subs in the channel.
Tony, that's so nice. Thank you for gifting Crisp. And Crisp, I don't know how many days that's been for you, but good morning. It's true, Pizza. It's because the mods are the ones wanting to break the rules right now. I'm joking, there are no rules. You think I'm above being bribed? Whatever floats your goat. I love floating a goat. My tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why. Got out of bed at all. Morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see it all. And even if I could, it'd all be great. But your picture on my wall, it reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Drank too much last night, got bills to pay. My head just feels in pain. Missed the bus and there'll be hell to pay. I'm late for work again, and even if I'm there, they'll all imply that I might not last a day. And then you call me, but it's not so bad. It's not so bad, and I wanna thank you for the raid, for giving me the best day of my life. And just to be with you is having the best day of my life. Push the door, I'm home at last. I'm soaking through and through, and then you handed me a towel, and all I see is you. And even if my house falls down now, I wouldn't have a clue, because you're near me. And I wanna thank you for giving me the best day of my life. And just to be with you is having the best day of my life. And I wanna thank you for giving me the best day. My goodness. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream? Welcome on in. How you doing? My stream has been yelling at chat, and now I'm being bribed. So no Eminem duet. You can request the Eminem duet. Somebody requested Dido though, and that was Dido. And now we have Ido. So sorry, I hate myself. By the way, just to confirm, you do mean the song by Renee Rapp, right? The lesbian I Do one? I assume. I'm just assuming. There is no other. Leave my key. Oh, God, Jesus crap. I forgot to start so quickly. Hold on. I leave the key in the mailbox just for you. So you don't call when you're coming over. You just do. We fall asleep on the couch. I refuse to move. 'Cause it's the only time that I'm ever sleeping next to you. And then you get comfortable on my shoulder, and I thank my lucky stars, but it's tearing me apart. 'Cause you don't see us like I do. You don't see us from my view. It's like we're both looking up and I'm under a storm, and you're seeing sky blue. When we're saying I love you, I mean it different than you do. Terrified I always will, even after the day you look at somebody else and you say I do. When you go on and on about the things that you believe, yeah, that's the closest to God that I will ever be. No, we don't need to talk, our eyes can speak. I only need one sign to match your energy, and everyone knows it's us against the world. And I thank my lucky stars, but it's tearing me apart. 'Cause you don't see us like I do. You don't see us from my view. It's like we're both looking up and I'm under a storm, and you're seeing sky blue. When we're saying I love you, I mean it different than you do. Terrified I always will, even after the day you look at somebody else and you say I do. I do. I do. I do. Love you till there's no blood left in my heart. She'll look back at you and say till death do us part. But she won't see it like I do. She won't see it from my view. It's like we're both looking up and I'm under a storm, and you're seeing sky blue. When we're saying I love you, I mean it different than you do. Terrified I always will, even after the day you look at somebody else and you say I do. God, that had been forever as well, my poggies. You are digging into the things, into the things. Digging snow too? Are you in the snow right now? Oh, chilly. It's actually quite nice weather here at the moment.
I can be your hero, BB.
I bet you can. Not the bribery at the end of the stream. It's just, I love it. Oh, this is not, this is, wait. I'm wrong hero. Guys, I know. A cuntle of snow. Where are you? Are you in Canada too? East USA. It's like New York or Boston or somewhere. North Carolina. South Carolina. Florida. Was that all of them? Virginia? Tennessee? Does Georgia count as East? I ain't doxing myself. That's so valid. It's okay. I just named every state for you. I was indicating how well I know the continent of America. I'm just really smart and endearing. I don't know. I I'm very tired. My personality, questionable at this point of the evening. Why you want to know so fast? Mainly so that I can add it into my Rolodex of locations. So that when, they come after me for being the most annoying leftist on the internet, I have lots of information to sell to save my life. Yours will be first. I'm going to be like, you don't know this, but there's this guy on my channel. It says their username was help me reverse cuntily puke. And they're from the East Coast of America. And they're just saying they were in my stream one time. Look that way. I'm a good citizen, I am. Sorry, I'm going to sing the song now. It's very romantic. It's not to you, though. I can be your hero. Sorry, this is going to be really hard for me. I don't know if I'm going to get it out of chat. I'm going to piss myself laughing. I literally can't. I can't do this. It's fine. I'm so tired that I'm going to get the giggles. I don't deserve this. Would you dance? I can't. If I asked you to dance, I'm going to be sincere. Would you run and never look back? Would you cry if you saw me crying? Would you save my soul tonight? Would you tremble if I touched your lips? Or would you laugh? Oh, please tell me this. Now would you die for the one you love? Hold me in your arms tonight. I can be your hero, baby. I can kiss away the pain. I will stand by you forever. You can't take my breath away. Would you swear that you'll always be mine? Or would you lie? Would you run and hide? Am I in too deep? Have I lost my mind? Well, I don't care. You're here tonight, even if you got dragged in with a raid. I can be your hero, baby. I can kiss away the pain. I will stand by you forever. You can take my breath away. Guitar solo peak. It's very good. Do you know what I mean? It's oozing romance. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, I just wanna hold you. I just wanna hold you. Oh yeah. Am I in too deep? Have I lost my mind? Well, I don't care. You're here tonight. I can be your hero, babe. I can kiss away the pain.
stand by you forever. You can take my breath away. I can be your hero. I can kiss away the pain. And I will stand by you forever. You can take my breath away. You can take my breath away. I can be your streamer. I can be anybody's hero. I don't have hero in me. I can be like a supportive gal and just good streamers, maybe, if you want. Hero is aiming a bit high for me, I think. Black Crow, you're new. You can't call me. You don't even know me yet. So I can't be your hero. You might have made a really bad choice. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, my villain. Okay. You know what? Not the worst response. I like it. You can stay. You've ascended past hero to God. That's so true. Pixel Dog sees you as a hero. I think she sees me as her way to get food. But also love. She loves me. I think she loves me. Oh, speaking of love, I'm going to take her for a nice WALK in the morning. Oh, I'm really not that talented. Help me reverse cuntily puke. But I do sing every night around this time. Mainly to stop the crazies. Not you guys, the crazies. Although that... Never mind. It's to stop my crazies. But I just want to reiterate that I am very normal. Why do you say that? That's so mean. To whom? Oh, to myself? I have self-depreciating humor. If we really want to unpack it, it's probably because I'm an oldest child, which resulted in me being a perfectionist, which also meant me never being good enough at anything to myself. And so even though I'm much better now and don't have to be a perfectionist these days, I rely on depreciating, whatever the word is, humor in order to act casual about my frustration at not being perfect. Do you know what I mean? Depreciating? Deprecating. Self-deprecating. I think it's deprecating, not depreciating. What am I, a stock market? What am I? Some depreciating asset? Maybe I'm your depreciating asset, chat. I am. I'm aging. I'm depreciating. I'm your depreciating investment. How does it feel? How does it feel? Do you feel like you've gotten value for money? You know, with your years and years of subscriptions? Pix video over Nvidia? Yeah, well, lucky. My stocks didn't crash today. It's true. I consider myself more of a deep seek girly anyway. Best investment yet? What returns are we expecting? You know what I mean? I can be your hero. I can kiss away your... I cannot. Let me send you to Ari for Hump Day. She is playing Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars Reforged.
Can I have cereal for dinner? It's all I can be bothered making. Honestly, this is my problem. Oh, SSCC, that's nice of you to say. My problem is this, chat. Now that I'm an ingredient girly and I cook all my meals, occasionally it gets to the end of stream and I'm like, you know what I don't want to be? An ingredient girly. I want to be a cereal girly. Because it's so little effort and then you just, you know what I mean? Like the food, it's just there. It's just there. It's just ready to go. It's just there vibing. Chat, I'm back tomorrow. It's history night. You know what that means. The history of Stroganoff. And by the end of the stream, you will have had Stroganoff of my content. I hate myself. Chat, be kind. Drink lots of water. If you have any pills you need to take, make sure you take them. Remember, even as the world comes to an end around us, which it may or may not, we don't know yet, try and stay in the present. You're allowed to have fun. You're allowed to take moments of peace, but stay educated, stay learning, stay connecting, stay active, and then sit on the couch for a while. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit on the couch. Oh, God, it's going to be so good. Oh, my God, I love sitting on the couch. I'm so grateful to just sit on a couch. Anyway, goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow.